Okay, so I have an illustration. Here's my illustration.
Oh wait, you have to tell us about this. This is
my illustration. Because I was gonna buy they have flat Earth models, but they're out of my budget.
No, we don't.
But essentially, this would be a flat Earth, and there would be like a dome over it. So there was a show called
Oh,
Under the
really?
Dome, I think, several years ago. I don't know what station it aired.
Seriously, I'll sit then, innit?
Yeah.
This is gonna make me want to throw up.
Yeah, it's going to infuriate the hell out of me, Brian.
That's the point, Neil. It's supposed to. The whole purpose of this, if you listen to it, is completely dishonest. The whole lot of it.
The research says there was a show a while ago. Great research. I watched the show.
Yeah, called Under the Dome.
I thought she's a great researcher.
Oh, what, Adam?
Wasn't that the name of Mark Sargent's thing? Wasn't it Under the Dome or something like that? Or am I wrong
I
about that?
don't know. Someone, I think, might have had a show called that. But
Oh no, it was Flat Earth Clues, right? That's Mark Sargent.
Yeah, you're thinking of a TV show that was called Under the Dome.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
she's starting with the biggest romance you can find, and then she's going to carry on with the biggest load of lies that she can promote. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Like these two, the girl on the right. I'll just tell you a little bit. The girl on the right is shit scared of us. Shit scared of us. The girl on the left is helping her with her fear by being a dishonest bitch. She's supposed to be, well, she's a degree in law. She should have some understanding of proof then. Some understanding.
Yeah, but Brian, if they're both Christian, why don't they open up the Bible and show me a sphere?
But that's not how they
prefaced that. She already prefaced that before with Christians and the Christians who believe in flat Earth with their misunderstandings about what's said in the Bible. So she's already laid that out.
She threw a caveat out there already, huh?
Yeah. She already cleared that up.
On, but basically they had a community that lived under a dome. This is the same idea as what most flat earthers believe, is that the earth is flat. This is the North Pole in the middle. This is the South Pole along the edge. So this would be an ice wall that surrounds us and keeps us enclosed, which would essentially be Antarctica. Okay. So we've got Antarctica enclosing us in, and then there's a firmament, which we'll talk about that word in a minute, but you've probably heard it from scripture, right? A firmament covering the flat earth. And that encompasses the stars, which are probably in the firmament. And then it depends on which flat earther you talk with, but some believe that the sun and the moon are just outside of the firmament, about 3,000 miles up, and some believe they're inside the dome. But that's essentially what the flat earth model is.
I'll give her props
I
for
will
that,
say that depending, again, on which flat earther you speak with, the map may look slightly different. But essentially, it's just a globe that's been made into a pancake. I didn't bring my globe. I should have. But this is a general consensus of what the flat earth model might look like.
If you had 2 cars or more on finance between 2015 and 2021,
You might not be there.
£5,318.25 per vehicle. Now that's the average claim, which is on the free checker attached to this video. So if you enter your name and a couple of details, there's no need to remember any reg plates, there's no need to upload any agreements. It'll pull through every agreement for you, so it'll find every PCP and HP contract that you had, and it'll give you the average claim amount for each one. So that might have been 1 car, 2 cars, 3 cars, or even 4 cars, guys. Get checking now. 1.4 million claims have been made through this very checker
are like
attached.
5 minutes
And
long,
we're looking at 850,000 drivers alone have actually made this claim. Now, go and do the check. It's really, really simple.
Might be another one coming right after it. Here, can I push that skip right there?
That's actually very helpful, and that's your mouse pad now.
Yes, it is my mouse pad. It will go in my office.
This is your memento from your research. I love it.
Yeah, usually it's books, which I did acquire many books. But this one, I felt like it needed, I mean, how convenient to have the flat earth as my mouse pad now. And it will remind
Nathan, you
me
gotta send her a book.
of the research that I did.
Yeah. And it's a nice visual cue for when your friend interviews you and you can explain to us.
Yeah, and I guess it's the teacher in me, like knowing that we need visual explanations. Sometimes we could talk about flat Earth and people can have it in their brains, but then
She's
when
gonna
I say
teach
ice
people
wall,
flat Earth
what does
now.
that look like? Well, that's kind of what that would look like. Is the ice
Interesting.
wall would go around the flat Earth disc.
Okay. So that's the basic understanding of what it is.
Yes.
Where does this come from?
Oh,
it's
well, it
flat.
depends on who you talk with. So it's ancient in a sense because we didn't know, thousands of years ago, we didn't know the shape of the earth. Science hadn't revealed anything to us. Some will
I thought you had a
argue
belief.
that scripture
Ryan,
revealed things
fine.
to us. I think that's a discussion that
Hold
we can
on.
have
We will get into
as
that.
far as
Yeah.
what scripture says about the shape of the earth. We've sort of been under this Copernicus model of heliocentrism. Is a big word. Heliocentrism is so he didn't come up with the idea of the flat earth or the idea of the spherical earth necessarily, but his idea of heliocentrism really propelled us to think about the earth in a different way. Heliocentrism is the earth is rotating, the earth and the other planets are rotating around the sun. Previously, we had thought that geocentrism was true, which is that the earth is the center and everything else is rotating around us. As far as the actual origins of flat earth, it's honestly hard to nail it down. In his book, Like Clay Under the Seal, Dean Odell, he talks about how it goes way back. I mean, and the conspiracies that are potentially involved in perpetuating the lie of the spherical.
Good job,
earth,
Dean.
that
She-
it's just
she
been a
literally
cover-up.
just said
we
that.
always
What?
have known that it's a flat earth because that's what the Bible tells us, according to Dean Odell. Yeah, so I would say
according to
it's not so
scripture.
much how old is the flat earth theory, but when did we start thinking of the earth
Adam
shape
obviously
as
is
a
not.
sphere? You can look at Greek
Obviously.
No, he's not there.
philosophers and like Aristotle or others who started thinking of the earth as a sphere, not as a flat disc.
Okay. All right. So when we discovered germs, for example,
Sure.
okay, that, oh, this is what's making us sick. It's not a curse. It's not spiritual entities. It's not these other outside forces,
Oh,
the
nice
gods
comparison.
punishing, whatever it is. Oh, we need to wash our hands. Now, with that new information, we now move forward with this wonderful thing called soap and disinfectant,
Yes,
right?
I hope. Yes.
You would hope, yes. And so we make changes based on new knowledge. And there's nothing dangerous and there's nothing conspiratorial about it. What is the motive for the earth being flat in a conspiracy sense? I don't understand this.
Yeah.
You and I talked about this. This is the biggest thing for me is I don't understand what the motive even would be at all, because it's a good thing that the earth is round, number one. Number two.
Really? What's so good about it?
It's good.
It's a good thing.
It's not good to build on if it was round. Let me tell you that. If it was a sphere.
Why is she talking about the flat earth conspiracy? It should be the globe earth conspiracy
Should be.
at that point.
She don't know any better.
Two, it corresponds to reality. It makes sense with math, they would disagree, I'm sure. But it's one of those things where if you have the belief and it's attached to something where, okay, I have to believe that it's a curse that makes me sick, not germs. Because if I believe otherwise, then that crumbles my worldview. Therefore, I'm holding on to this. No matter what you say, that you can show me proof black and white. I'm going to believe this. I have to think, okay, there's a motive for that. there's so many things we can get into with just the way I'm prefacing this question.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but let's start.
The way you're prefacing it is that you don't understand the Bible already. Yeah, you're prefacing the Bible with a straw man, and you're also, to justify your position on earth, you're now having to say that these demonic possessions in the Bible were just germs.
Exactly, Adam.
This is ridiculous, love.
Start with
Yeah,
that.
sound the same.
What is the motive to kind of dig in your heels and not accept that the earth is round?
So it depends on who you are. I don't know how many.
Dig in your heels and not accept the earth is round. Wow.
How about evidence?
Not comply. Why will you not comply?
Exactly.
Many flat earthers exist. It's hard to get an exact number.
I was going to agree with her. Why will you all not comply and just accept the earth is flat? It is. You know, like everything she's saying, she's just speaking at it from the wrong position. You know what I mean?
Projection. Pure projection. Yeah. It's like, it's this thing of, you know, you said it before, John, so I'm going to quote you here. If it's not important what the world is, then why do you have a problem when someone says it's flat? Because they start using that argument later on as well. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we used to get that when I used to be at 24/7. We would get that all the time from newbies. Oh, what does it matter? But first, you would only get that. What does it matter if you present an argument they can't withstand, right? So then after you presented, you've debunked literally whatever they've said, then it's followed up with, well, why does it matter? And my question is, well, it obviously matters to you. You came here to try to defend it. It matters to somebody. We're 2 years old. So it obviously matters. So why don't you go ask all the people who are teaching these little kids, little babies, that they live on a ball, why does it matter? Why are you asking us? What's the matter with you?
I can tell you one reason it could matter, and this is just a speculation. One of the first steps in a mass brainwashing is to confuse people about reality. That's the first step.
Yep. Some that what they're seeing is not actually what they're seeing. So you see a flat plane, that's all we see. That's all we've ever experienced and see, but we have to take it as complete opposite of what we see and observe.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as personal accountability goes, sorry.
I thought he'd done.
Oh no, I was saying, but as far as personal accountability goes, the reason why it should matter to an individual is because that's how mass brainwashing is done. That's the first step. That's why it should matter to everyone.
I hear you, John.
Do they get into any scripture?
Oh, don't worry. It's all referenced. Have no doubt. They get into it in depth at the end. I didn't listen to the end part, but they get into it prior to that anyway. Just they contradict themselves in their position. Sorry, Adam, constantly.
To me, it doesn't matter now. She's prefaced how she'll deal with any scripture that is not commensurate with a ball. It's because they didn't understand back then. A bit like when they got Paula, they thought it was a demon. Is this in the Bible, by the way? The only time people in the Bible ever got Paulie was, oh, he's a demon, was it? He didn't get Paulie for any other reason. This is a really bad straw man against the Bible, that is, yeah. But that's how she'll mitigate the text. Just they were ignorant back then, which is what they always do. Which is fine as long as you're not a Bible believing Christian.
Well, my thing is, if you're building upon knowledge, right? Like the vitamin C thing, where we use hypotheses and say without these lemons, scurvy, forms in the patients, right? Like we build upon that knowledge and come to build theories around it, like germ theory, but we don't deny the hypothesis, or we don't deny prior knowledge and say that that's untrue now. You know what I mean?
But their position, and Adam is correct, her position is what they're actually stating is the creator of the world that they claim to adhere to and believe, right, in, and believe the word of, got his own creation wrong in the description. So he made a globe, but in a heliocentric universe, but he instead described the world as a flat stationary plane that's enclosed, if you want to go by the basics of it. So what they're stating is the person who supposedly created this whole place described it wrong in the book that's based around, in a portion of the portion of the book that's his word that is based around the description of it, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? They're in complete contradiction to the Bible. Now, I'm not a Christian, but I'm saying that's what they are. They're in complete contradiction to that which they supposedly hold dear. Sorry, Adam, for holding you up.
No, that's it. How did he get past when the Bible describes the luminaries stopping their motion? But actually, what God did mean was the earth stopped rotating. Yeah, this is the trouble. Now, this is not commensurate with, even if you can find a bit where one of the illnesses was put down as a demonic possession, as opposed to dysentery, which appears to be a claim, yeah, which is a straw man in the Bible itself. But at least that is something that's, you know what I mean? It's within plausibility. This is direct contradiction of what the Bible is saying is happening. The sun is stopping moving. Yeah, not the earth stops rotating. Now, quite a clear contradiction of the Bible, that if you're going to say, no, it wasn't the sun that stopped, it was the earth, because I am a heliocentrist.
Exactly. Well said.
Even before the movement, which one was here first in the Bible? Was it the earth here first, and then
absolutely
came the sun, and then the light for the day and light for the night?
Day 4.
I don't know. That's 3 days of shenanigans then.
Yeah, but they'll say, yeah, but God didn't start rotating it till after everything was created. Then he put the earth in motion. They'll come up with the most idiotic nonsense just to freaking hold on to their ball.
Yeah, but that's because heliocentrism is their religion. They have it in the forefront of their mind that their beliefs, their religious beliefs, center around the Christian Bible. That is completely secondary to their actual primary religious belief, which is heliocentrism. Like, they don't even realize that heliocentrism is their primary belief, their primary religious belief. They're not accepting that. And that, until they get to the point of accepting that, until that happens, they will continue to contradict the Bible. Sorry, Adam, I'm holding you up.
There have been a couple of conferences, and it's just hundreds of people who attend these things. It's not like thousands. And some of the top YouTubers who are flat earthers, like Mark Sargent, he has about 107,000 subscribers. And some of those are not even subscribers because they believe him.
Yeah.
They're subscribers because they're skeptics and they want to like talk with him about it. Yeah. All that to say, it depends on the camp that you're talking about, because there are Christian flat earthers and then there are secular flat earthers. And I've already named 2, so I'll just sort of use those as examples. Dean Odell is probably the most prominent that I know of Christian flat earthers.
Okay.
He debated Greg Locke back in December
Ray,
2023.
this didn't
It was a
come with
4-hour
or
debate
at least I
at
didn't
Locke's
find the
church.
label.
You're off mute, chocolate.
I
Or
tried
something.
to.
And
They
the crowds
got
were
a
big,
skew down there,
and it
but I
ended
tried
with
that.
Greg
that, and
Locke
that didn't
kicking
work.
Odell
At
and
least
his
for me.
followers out of
So
the
I don't
church
know
and
if
said,
you want to try it out.
"Go away."
Yeah, that's all right.
Thank you, brother.
Yes, it is
Pause it a second, Adam. We need to get
seen.
chocolate's attention.
Appreciate you.
It's more interesting though, isn't it? To be fair, I actually found I was listening to Chocolate and I tuned her
Yeah,
out.
me too. Thought it was more
I'm sorry.
interesting.
No, carry on. Not a trip to the screw store is better than this shit.
Sorry about that.
Where
Well,
are you?
hold on a second before you go on. Then
No, I'm
then
at work. Man.
I'm sorry.
I have to like rebut myself here because I thought we're reaching far and wide. This goes back because they're talking about the debate Dean Odell had with that pastor that threw him off the stage. That wasn't too long ago, unless she's never heard a flat earth debate. But I find it hard to believe if she's already mentioned Dean Odell and Mark Sargent that she has not heard of us at all.
Oh, well, I'm sure she's been told by someone that's supposedly a flat earther, either a complete idiot or someone who's supposedly a flat earther or an anti-flat earther. Stay away from FED. They're just wordsmiths or some rubbish like that. Or she just is not addressing us. But I'd say she never came across us because we would have driven her mad. She would have joined the show in a rage. When you hear her talk, she's a complete liar.
Or just not even mention it.
No, I'd say no. We would trigger the fuck, you know. Wait to hear her talk. She is so far up her own ass. Yeah, she doesn't know what she's talking about. Anyway, what I'm going to say is, she was trying to imply that the amount of flat earthers that exist in the world today, people who claim the earth is flat, whether it's belief or knowing, is based on the amount of people that went to some bullshit conferences. That was her. That's her standard.
She's
So if I didn't go to the concert, go on, sorry, Adam.
She's very American centric, isn't she? Very limited. You can see this great researcher, what she's citing. Did you see? And
No.
what she's not doing is researching whether the earth is flat or not. She's interested in Christians, why they believe it's flat, and the psychological component of why, as this lady said, would you look into why people are still believing it? Yeah, as opposed to why do people say the earth is flat? She will not have looked into this, will she?
Oh no, your mind will be changed. I reckon in the next 20 minutes. Listen to the shit she comes out with.
Well, now she stated as her position and her thesis was to figure out and explain why people believe the earth is flat. She stated that in the very beginning, that this has nothing to do with what it is. It's just trying to figure out why they believe.
With regard to him. However, in that 4-hour discussion, Odell basically described his entire book. I mean, he had hundreds of slides that he ended up just skipping through. But I'm going to try to explain to you where he comes from when he's coming from the flat earth perspective, just by telling you what's in the table of contents. So the first chapter is called Satan's Global Deception.
Okay.
So the theory then is that Satan is hiding the fact that this is a flat earth to deceive us.
But why does it matter if it's, why does that, okay,
Well,
hold on.
he's not doing a very
My
good job of
salvation
hiding
doesn't
that.
matter.
Yeah, he's not doing a very good job of hiding that when, well, we observe that Satan, you're slacking, brother. do better.
See, this is not a flat earth argument. This is a Christian argument.
Yeah, the problem with this is not just that it's a Christian argument and not a flat earth argument, but nobody is hiding it. It's not as chocolate, just exactly my sentiment of what I was going to say, but you beat me to it. Besides, what you said was said with particular style. My point is that it's not being hidden from you. You're choosing to believe the opposite. No one's hiding it from you. These measurements, how they measure the earth, how they navigate the earth, how they sail the earth, how it's surveyed and aviated, none of that is being hidden from you. You're choosing to ignore how that works and what's happening. You're choosing to ignore that it's stationary and flat. You're choosing to ignore natural law. Nobody is hiding this from you.
On whether the earth is flat or a square or a star or spaghetti. I don't understand.
So I will tell you that some flat earthers believe it does matter.
Pause.
Because if you do not believe it is a flat earth, then
I'm sorry. I meant to. Sorry, Adam. I shouldn't. I meant to focus on what she said as well. Earlier on, she was talking about how we know and we won't accept, the same lady with the black hair, and we won't accept that it's a sphere, and how we know it's a sphere and all this other rubbish, right? Now she's saying, what does it matter? If it doesn't matter, why is this even on your show? Why do you care? It seems to matter a lot to you. Why does it matter? Maybe you need to look in the mirror, lady.
then you are not taking the Bible literally. Biblical literalism coincides with believing in the flat earth. They don't really believe there are many metaphors or idioms within Scripture.
Now, you see, again, the wrong way round. If you are a Bible literalist, then unfortunately, the words in the Bible mean you can only come to one conclusion. Yeah, if you are a Bible literalist, you're stuck with that. So if you don't want to be Bible literalists, people, that's fine. But you have to recognize that point. You can't hold both positions, being a Bible literalist and saying, even though it says this, it doesn't mean this.
I'm back, guys. Hello.
Hey, just a second, Adam, before you press play. This is a false dichotomy argument, because it's like, if the Bible is shown to be wrong, then the earth is a globe. If the earth is shown to, if the earth is shown to not be a globe but flat and stationary, the Bible is right. That's illogical.
It's
you know what I mean?
An eat it argument.
Say that again, Adam?
It's a cake and eat it argument.
Yes.
Yeah. I just wanted to say real quick, are we recorded?
No, he ended the after show.
Always
right,
assume you're being...
But we're still maybe recorded, which is fine, but we're not in the after show. So I guess you could clip this out if it's an important recording. Yep. I told you guys, Vax is a liar. He's not even allowed to speak in 24/7 right now because of the shit he's doing. So just the problem solved, case closed.
Neither is QE. Neither is Nathan Oakley.
Yeah, dude, that's irrelevant because while I hear what you're saying, the point is the voice that he claimed to have today in 24/7 asking these questions and getting these conversations from people he's not getting is the point.
I thought his claim was that he tried to have these conversations and that's why he is been removed.
Perhaps. But under the well, if you go back in 24/7 recording, because I just had the conversation now, the claims that he made, people made, again, everyone who's available and around, which are the regulars, Mickey was there, Indio was there, people were there, and they're like, wait a minute, he's saying that 24/7 is, or someone here is making arguments like that I thought that was mildly annoying, but you telling me that he's saying that on a live show is very annoying and unsettling. So that's what he's doing, mischaracterizing people's arguments or straight up just lying. And they don't even know that he's doing that in other places. So
yeah, it seemed like Sasha had an issue too.
we
And
just
Sasha's
spoke about
sound.
that. Someone said, is Sasha even a flat earther still? Because he said some weird thing. And I had responded to that for a year and a half. Sasha's been very weird. There are certain flat earthers where, like, once you get super direct with them, like they start doing this weird dance, like Vaxwax just did just now. So Sasha's, like, unfortunately one of those for whatever reason, and it's annoying.
They're going to stand behind that you guys are claiming that there are 2 points in the sky. That's what their whole argument is going to go behind. I'm telling you.
I hate to contradict you, Eli, but so is AI Overlord.
Okay, well, AI Overlord wasn't over there, and I wasn't thinking about him when I said what I said, so I don't really care.
Yeah, but I do care.
No, what I'm saying is AI Overlord is not really over there. Like he's inconsequential at this whole topic anyway.
Well, what you just said, how you described Vaxwax and what's his name? Oh, his name's not.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying that's how you feel about him. Okay, I understand that.
Well, that's not how I feel. That's how he's demonstrated. No, it's what's not. Maybe he's about. He's dodgy as fuck. Now it's up to you. You don't have to accept that, but I know he's dodgy as fuck.
I understand that.
Sorry, Adam.
Yeah, sorry. Anyway, that was it.
It's like lots of little sleeper cells is what you're saying, get triggered at different times, and then they show themselves for who they are. Could agree with that. I'll press play.
Unless it's like super obvious. And that's where we get into some of the verses that we'll talk about later regarding things that might indicate that it's a flat earth. But I want to clear it up like right from the start. The Bible doesn't say whether the earth is flat or spherical. It doesn't mention that. What it does tell us is that
no, it doesn't make a categorical statement like that. It doesn't do that. What it does do is, by implication, mean there are certain descriptions within Scripture that are not commensurate with a ball and heliocentrism.
Yeah, like who has laid the line of the earth? Have thou measured it? Says that in Joel very clearly.
Even more, the plane of the earth that's I think Sodom and Gomorrah reside on, like that area, by implication is on a plane. Not even implicated, like it's telling you on this plane, like, and so either a plane is curved or it's not. It's obviously not. A plane is just a plane.
It doesn't need to tell you it's flat. It just is. Yeah, it's an obvious thing. And you can tell it's an obvious thing in the way it describes things. But because it's so obvious, it doesn't need to make this categorical statement.
Well, it's a well, as Huey would say.
Oh, sorry, Brian.
Sorry, go on, Eli. Go after.
Well, when you say categorical mistake, I guess because what they're saying when they're saying is the earth flat or is the earth a globe, the Bible's not talking about the entirety of the earth. As a matter of fact, like Neil just pointed out with the line comment, God is saying, no, you don't know that. So it's like the Bible's not even attempting to talk about, what the shape of the earth is or the extent of the earth or anything like that.
Yeah, because as QE would say, it's a well-done situation. I mean, are you telling me you think it's something else? Do you know what I mean? It's just like the Bible describes the earth in different, not in at different points within it, the writings of it, just as it is. No, as I said in the past, nobody was claiming the earth was flat until someone started claiming it was a rotating sphere. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly, Brian. Exactly.
It's another
It was
false.
discussed how it was the face of the earth. It was always the face of the earth.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's that whole thing is another. I don't know if you call it a false dichotomy, but it's a bullshit illogical argument because it's like we're supposed to have an argument about whether the earth is or is not flat and stationary. Are you fucking serious? Do you know what I mean? This is it. It's come on, Adam.
It's not a flat earth argument. Again, it's a Christian argument for Christians to have and go, look, we should always trust our Bible, because even though we were brought up thinking it was a ball and we struggled with these pieces of scripture, holy shit, it is flat. The Bible is true. That's what our Bible believing Christians should be dealing with this literature, not trying to make it a flat earth proof. It's not a proof of flat earth. It's a proof your Bible never deceives you.
Depends on their cult leader and what they're telling them. The man who stands at the queue at the front, he says what is and what isn't.
Say that again, mate. I missed it because I overtaught you.
Sorry, no, I'm saying it's the man who stands at the queue at the front. What he dictates to be is what they'll believe.
Seems it.
Which is a shame because it is upon the body to keep the head in check, you know, in that case. As Christians, we've failed.
Yeah, because they tried to, they thought that Earth had to be scientific. So we got to agree with science.
Well, that's another thing. They before you go on, Adam, I think they both may have done it, but at least one of them brought up. I think it was the girl with the black hair, that it's scientifically proven or some rubbish like that. But there's so much other shit around that we, even with all of us here, we never got to that point. Now, even though we know it, we would normally critique that. But because there was so much other crap in the surroundings of it, we never got to that point. Which is their overall claim, isn't it? That they have scientific proof for this globe. You know, the body of science and all that. Sorry, Adam. Thank you.
That God created the heavens and the earth.
Yeah.
And it explains how we were created, not necessarily the shape of the earth. But people like Dean Odell have looked at scripture and sort of gleaned, and this was pretty recently, even for Dean Odell. And he started talking about this maybe in 2013. And so it's relatively recent for him as well. But basically Satan is hiding reality from us. And part of the reason is Satan does not want us to know what the Bible really says. And so we're not fully trusting God, I guess.
No, that's not it.
I haven't heard necessarily that.
Pause, please.
That's not it. If it's a globe, when people believe that it's a globe, then they believe in the Big Bang, and then there's no God, so there's no hope for humanity. You're just a freaking speck of dust. That's the argument. And once you come to an understanding that Earth is flat and it's created, now there's a whole new outlook. Now there is a creator. That's what they say Satan's trying to hide.
Yeah, but nobody's trying to hide it. You're being given a belief to follow, and you decide to follow and believe in it.
I agree.
Nobody's hiding it. And even within the Bible, what's the statement made by the devil in the Bible about being exalted higher than the stars, Neil, or anyone?
He says it in Isaiah. He says, I will be exalted above the stars. I will be like the Most High.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, he's literally stating, like, I mean, if you take that on its face, then the devil himself is stating. The devil himself. The devil is stating that the earth is the flat plane. You can't. There's no above the stars on a globe.
Good one.
It doesn't exist. Remember we spoke about that?
Sorry, let me get it straight. Is Brian citing Satan to prove Earth's flat here? Very suspicious.
Well, he says above.
Yeah, well, when we just to refute what they're saying. No, I'm not even a Christian, and I'm able to refute what they're saying. And what Dean Oldle is saying, but I can't say for definite what Dean Oldle is saying because they're only just this woman is saying Dean Oldle is saying this. That's all I know. You know.
I will say this: for you to be the king of lies, you must know the truth.
Oh yeah, he knows.
Hold on. To invent an area that gas isn't filling so that you can have heliocentric space is to exalt yourself beyond the creation. Is that not what they do?
Yeah, he says, at the end, he says, I will be like the Most High.
And that's high without a flat plane. And I know you don't have a problem with that, Nathan, because you're desperate. You'll just take anything from anyone. He's okay, Adam. He's not responding because he knows it's true.
I thought that was a really good shout, actually. There are aggressive witnesses, but that's one hell of an aggressive witness.
I was going to say, you're not going to deflect from that witness you just used there, Brian.
1 second.
Say that again, Nathan.
Not going to deflect from using Satan as a hostile witness.
I'm not deflecting at all. I'm totally open to that. Yeah, I did, absolutely. Not denying it, totally accepting it. Yes, admitting I did that.
On the other hand, we were contextually talking about how if you're going to be the father of lies, then you've got to know the truth.
Can you point me? Sorry, John. Go.
Oh, I was just saying, just in the same way, if you're going to invent an area that gas is not filling, defying natural law, you have to know that there is an area of gas, right? You have to know the how do you say it? You have to know the truth about pressure to invent this place where pressure doesn't exist now.
Well, you can't tell a lie if you don't know the truth to begin with.
You want me to read it to you real quick? It says, how art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning? How art thou cut down to the ground, which did weaken the nations? For you have said in your heart, I will ascend into heaven. I will exalt my throne above the stars of God. I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation in the sides of the north. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High. That's the exact quote from Lucifer.
Yeah, it's indicting. That's for sure. Can you show me where he said it wasn't flat? where he or she, whoever the devil is, stated that it was a globe? You can't. The same way the chances of finding where Dr. Fauci said you should stay 6 feet apart would probably be next to impossible to find because he probably never said it. Just pointing that out as a comparison in the human world.
Dean Odle believes that this is a salvific issue. He's a pastor, and so I am guessing that believing the Bible is true is part of being a Christian, but ultimately our salvation rests with Christ, right? Like Christ living
How you going to get that without the Bible, honey?
Wow.
Did I just hear correctly, Adam?
I've never heard any Christian say that believing the Bible is a salvation issue. It's a bit like flat Earth. That's not a salvation issue. Why is she? She's a shit researcher.
Yeah.
No, she's just a good bullshitter. That's all she is. And she has the other one hooked in line and sinker. Hooked, line and sinker. That's what she waited. You see, listen to the kind of undertones of how they're addressing the nodal, right? Now, as I said, once again, Angelia, I'm not Christian, but listen to how they're addressing the nodal as a pastor. Wait till she brings up Will Duffy.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I never heard any Christians say that it's a salvation issue. What I did hear is them saying, well, that's not important. What the nature of Earth is, whether it's flat or a globe. The important thing is the blood of Jesus, and people need to be saved. No, but isn't it important, the full counsel of God? Like, that's right in the beginning. That's at Genesis. If we can't establish what's said in the beginning of the book, then we have a problem.
Is it important that there's an area above God?
And ascending to heaven. That's what Christians believe about how we are saved. So this would be a separate issue that is interesting to talk about.
Yeah.
And the other thing is that often Christians believe in the firmament, that dome. Secular flat earthers don't really care one way or the other if there's a solid dome or not.
He made the firmament the dome just now.
Secular flat earthers don't care whether or not you can have gas pressure without containment. Okay, love. Great research once again.
That they don't really read scripture, so they don't glean their ideas from scripture. Instead, they're getting their ideas from their senses and the things that they observe. And when you look outside, it looks like a dome. Right? It does. I mean, when you like, I'm looking at the sky right now, and my perception is it's flat, and then there's a dome.
Don't take it.
But I'm not that high up, and that's just my eyes being my eyes. If I were to go to about 35,000 feet, then you can start to see the curve.
Really?
So if you're flying an international flight.
Yeah, there you go.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Can we get a J on that? What I hear just now? Can we get a J on that?
Eyes being my eyes. If I were to go to about 35,000 feet, then you can start to see the curve. So if you're flying an international flight, for example, and they go way high, or some of the longer flights across the states, you're going to get high enough to see the slight curve. Flat earthers will argue it's just the windows.
No, Neil deGrasse Tyson will argue.
You will start arguing that it's too big to see said curve that you just see. We could see. Are you crazy, lady?
Yeah, is this the geometric edge of the leading geometric edge of the globe you're claiming here? Because we've got something to show you. We've got your own mathematics, and so just the whole thing is just it's a bullshit lie. It's just I call it just that's a lie.
So when you go up in the plane, the boat did not disappear over the horizon?
She just threw Neil deGrasse under the bus.
Yep. Oh yeah, he's been living under the bus for 10 years. He's made an abode under the bus.
No, they don't even have the spectrum anymore. When I mention Neil deGrasse Tyson, my son gets angry.
It's just I want to say it. Sorry I hope the kids aren't around, Nathan. It's just a fucking lie. That's all it is. A fucking lie. She's a lying bitch.
You know what it is? It's that it's very comfortable to be a normie because you can say things like that and there's no accountability, right? Because if she was defending this against a flat earther or having a debate about this, you know damn well she would never say you could see the curve from 35,000 feet from a plane. You know it, I know it, we all know it. But because she's so like a so-called normie and doing so-called research, she can just blatantly say crap like this and it's okay, right? Because it'll be us, the flat earthers, that bring up your astrophysicist who tells you can't see it from 128,000 feet, but you want to tell us that we can see it from 35,000? Are you smoking crack?
No,
What?
right. That's why at the beginning, do you remember when she said that they were going to be having a civil discussion and keep it all polite? It's because she's going to be misrepresenting you so badly that you're going to be outraged. She knows that in advance. And when you start swearing and hollering and getting annoyed at how badly she's misrepresented you, she can say, oh, I thought we were going to have a civil discussion. In other words, I thought I was going to get to piss down your back and tell you it was raining while you sat there smiling. You're not smiling, therefore you're the bad guy.
Yeah, which is why I don't and will never go for that bullshit. As soon as anyone brings up this, let's have a respectful bullshit debate, I go, I don't respect you. You haven't earned my respect yet. You know, I don't give a fuck what you think of it. You know, that's why you have to start with that crap. So you stop it in its tracks, because this respectful conversation debate with someone like her, where the only reason she wants to be able to have that is so she can very calmly, right, as you said, Nathan, piss directly down your back. Yeah, that's the only reason. So when you get pissed off for her telling outright lies and talking rubbish and contradicting herself, right, you look like the bad guy. Exactly. That's why you do not put up with that for a moment. We won't. You'll earn your respect off me, or else you'll not get any. Simple as. In this topic, I don't know. That's the way it is.
How do you have a respectable conversation with someone who thinks they know better than you when you know that they don't?
Exactly. Yeah. How do you respect that person when they're already pre-assuming that they know better than you when you're fully aware that they do not?
If she was talking to me, would her straw manning and misrepresentation be respectful? I don't think so. You can say things politely, doesn't mean you're being respectful.
Exactly, Adam. Exactly. Being polite doesn't mean respectful. You know, that's not being respectful to you if she's speaking to you and telling you, saying, oh, I can see the curve from 35,000 feet. This bullshit. Yeah, that's not being respectful. That's treating you like an idiot. Politely.
That are, I mean, that's what they'll argue, because the shape of the windows that are indicating that there's a curve. For secular flat earthers, the secret lies with the government.
Pause a
They're
second.
the ones who are hiding the truth from us.
I'm sorry about this, but I meant to jump on this again. Another thing I meant to jump on before you got to say again. There she is. The curve of the windows are making the curve. So everyone is like, so there is a curve then that we can see. And it's either the globe or the window. So if we prove it's not the window, then it's the globe. Is that, you know what I mean? Or will we be staying in this ambiguous place where it could be the globe or it could be the window? Instead of, no, you're a fucking liar. Sorry, Nathan. Hope the kids aren't listening.
I kind of find it funny how she skipped the whole, I mean, the original proof of this crap was boats going over the curve. So we seemed to skip that and went straight to airplanes at 35,000 feet instead of boats at the horizon. See how Miss Researcher has very quietly skipped that whole little story there? That's cute.
Yeah, it's irrelevant too, because whether the horizon bends at altitude, it's completely irrelevant. It is not the geometric obstruction at 1.22 times the observer's height in feet. That's been established. It's not the circumference of a sphere, no matter how high you go.
Yeah, and I'm wondering, is that why that little particular globe quote proof has been skipped by this researcher? Just wondering. Because we haven't heard that at all, right? I don't remember hearing her say anything about boats going over the curve.
Well, why speak about something that doesn't happen? When you can tell people that it is happening at 35,000 feet, even though there's no evidence of that either. The point is that people, it's a lot harder to get to 35,000 feet than it is to get to the coast, wouldn't you?
How can they not see the contradiction in what they say? I don't get it.
There's nothing she's researched, by the sounds of it, that is contradictory. She's surface skimmed and gone, flat earthers say it's the windows. Yeah, that's it. So there's not a major contradiction to go, well, that's a crap argument. I can ignore it. But if that's the only investigation you do, not even to define what you're looking at when you say it's curving, because she's not.
I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about people in general, with the whole boats going over the horizon. Then you're talking about freaking being up in a plane.
So it's the same thing. What is the horizon? Until they've defined it, there isn't a contradiction there. They just think they're right. And if they can have a little disproof, well, yeah, flat earthers say it's the windows. Well, it's more than that. I've put my head against the window and it still looks a bit bendy. So they'll ignore that argument. Why? Because it's not a great argument, is it? Because at best, it's no, it's not curving the edge of a sphere. You're not destroying what the horizon is for them. You're mitigating how much you can see it bending, this edge of a sphere still.
Not the edge of a sphere, it's the edge of a circle at that point.
No, in their mind, it's not. Unless you can take it apart, it's still just still the edge of a ball. Just looks flat because it's so big. Looks straight the horizon because it's so biggy. That's what she's already said. If you get up there a little bit, you can start to see a bit of bend.
Now, what about left, right, and behind me?
Nah, don't worry about a ball actually being a ball. Don't worry about that. It's paper towel earth, baby.
So that the elites can maintain control. This is not unusual. In fact, there is some overlap with Dean Odel's book and what secularists believe about the flat earth, right? Because Dean Odel also talks about Nazis. He talks about government control.
I'm sending her a copy of
the times that
Nathan's
government
book.
has lied to us, and that just perpetuates the secret idea. Who's hiding this from us? And then your question is, why does it matter, right? Why does
No, my question is, if it's a secret or not a secret, does that make it true or untrue? This is just spastic. Like Women's Hour. And she's got one book. She's got one reference, and that's Dean Odel. Some muppet who believes in ether.
Exactly. Yeah, Dean Odel, who promotes things, who's a pastor and claims to promote the Bible, then he starts speaking about ether. Yeah, something he has no evidence for. So Dean Odel's stupid book is what she's jumped on. Well done, Dean. Thanks a lot, buddy.
Does it matter if it is a flat earth? Well, for Christian flat earthers, or they'll call themselves biblical earthers, the answer is it's part of who we are as Christians. It may not be the number one salvific issue, but it is drawing us closer to God. It's letting us know.
Look at her face, like she's fucking sucking a lemon on the right. Now, why is that statement so troublesome for her? That's very telling. That should be something that she should embrace. Bringing you closer to God. There's less deception. You've got a greater understanding of your scripture. And her face, oh no, don't like that. Garlic, don't like garlic. Watch her reaction as she said, as she says it, Lord.
It's part of who we are as Christians. It may not be the number one salvific issue, but it is drawing us closer to God. It's letting us know truth.
Right? Crosses her arms, shakes her head. Oh no! Not is it? As a Christian, that is not deniable, that point that she's put to her. It's very tough to deal with.
Yeah, she looks like a child that's been given medicine that tastes bad. Shaking her head, squinting her face.
For secular flat earthers, I think it matters, and this is just mere speculation, but I think it matters because they want the truth and they feel like they're getting lied to all the time. And so if you live in a reality where perceived reality where everyone is lying to you and you can't trust anyone, believing in a flat earth system and that you've been lied to since you were in 5th grade science makes sense. Yeah, so
5th grade science, huh?
I don't know if you care to know why it's popular now, but I have a theory and a little science on that if you're interested.
I am very interested.
Pick up on that
Linz,
All
maybe
my
give me
blood
your
is
thoughts
boiling.
on that.
She has a theory and a little bit of science. This should be good.
Yeah. I swear to God, I got to find that part in that book, my son's book about science, where it's qualitative. It's qualitative, not quantitative. Quantitative is mathematics. Oh, you bitch.
I'm sending her a copy of Nathan's book.
I need a glass of wine. I'll press play. I've got a clont.
You need more than a glass of wine with this one.
We'll wait for you to come back, Adam, because there'll be, when you went off the last time, there was a load of shit that we would have wanted forward. So wait till you come back.
All right, give me 5.
You need something stronger than a glass of wine, Adam. Better get a shot of vodka with that, too.
I wouldn't send that lawyer or anything.
I would send her a copy of Nathan's book and then see. If she gets a copy of that book and we never hear from her, well, we already know what she is anyway.
No, she will publicly come out and start misrepresenting it on a show like this and character assassinate it.
Yeah, but you can't misrepresent the book. Hold on. There's not going to be any angles where they can misrepresent it. They have to talk about what's written in that book.
Oh, you can. You could absolutely, anything can be misrepresented. I mean, I know no promotion is bad promotion, but I mean, when it comes to that book and Nathan's reputation and all that, she would absolutely attack that, and she'd be attacking. Well, the guy who wrote this, I heard bloody blah about him, and supposedly they're the bloody blah blah blah. That's what she's going to do. She's going to start off with that.
Well, I wanted to address the things that are in the book.
What things?
You don't think? Sorry, quick. Okay, go ahead, man.
No, Neil said addressing things in the book. What book?
Well, when the book comes out. The book has been worked on.
Now we do know what it is.
You don't think that that's literally what's going to happen with this book? But,
well, she seems to be going over what's said. Hold on. She's going over what's been said in Gina Old's book. So I'm going to hold her to what's being written in Nathan's book when it comes out.
Yeah, that's fine. I agree with that. But what I'm saying is, you don't think when you said earlier, like, the book can't be misrepresented. Well, hell yeah, it can. You don't think that that's literally the plan for all the Glovers who know that this book is going to come out?
How are they going to misrepresent what's written in the book? They could try and character assassinate, but there's no refute for what's in the book.
Oh, factually, no. But misrepresenting it, because representing is just how you present something else, right? So it's just going to be nothing but, oh, this is where they don't the flat earthers don't understand this. Flat earthers don't understand that. This is how this particular thing is being, matter of fact, misrepresented by the flat earthers, right? That's all that's going to happen after this book comes out with these Globers. You know that. I understand what you mean when you say you can't misrepresent like factual statements. I get that. But you know what's going to happen with these clowns.
Well, let's talk about gas pressure without containment. If you're going to misrepresent that, then you got to show that to me. They would have to show gas pressure without containment. Right? They would have to show the measurements of Earth being a globe, right?
And they'll do what they always do. Just point at the gas we're already breathing and say, look, gas pressure without containment because we don't have one.
Send them to the garage to get a handful of air to pump up their tires.
Without the tires.
Just send them to the garage. Say, bring me back some air for my tires. Here's a carrier bag. Do you want to try and put it in there?
Oh, but they don't understand. Helium is lighter than air.
I just think you need to talk to people who want to listen, not people who are too busy listening to their own thoughts in their own head.
Well, I would send it to this lady because if she's a researcher that this one says she is, then why wouldn't she openly research this book when it comes out? And it will come out. You never know.
You can only try, send her a copy, see what she thinks. Ask her for a critique.
Got to write the fucking thing first.
Oh, yes, true.
All right, you're in the process of writing it. I'm not going to say that
Exactly,
9 chapters are not done.
We're nearly there. Right, go on.
This, but
1 second.
you and I have done a lot of work.
So I was just going to say that when the book comes out, it's going to be summer all the time. There'll be no winter anymore. Thank you.
In mind control, like I don't want to use this word.
Not controlling people's minds, but
not
studying.
controlling people's minds. There's a difference between brainwashing and mind control.
Yes.
And I want to be careful when I use this word, but a lot of cults use a lot of mind control.
Yes.
And one of the things that is very, very useful and helpful is to make them very paranoid. You can't trust anybody but us.
Right.
We're the ones who won't lie to you when they're lying to you, like as they lie to you. And so there's a lot of like trauma. There's a reason why people that come out of groups, high control.
So,
like pure projected, like you don't realize.
22 carat level, 24 carat, whatever the highest carat of gold is, level projection right there. That is epic projection, you know, unbelievable. So NASA, who've been telling you they're going to the moon or have been at the moon or whatever bullshit they tell you, right? Like, within what they're training there are not lying to them. NASA are not lying, even though they've been shown to be liars time and time and time again. NASA are not lying. That's what they're implying. What are they?
Look how she's had to diminish the witness. And by that, I mean, so we've just had a really good point. Christians and secular people basically want to know the truth. Yeah. She struggled with the Christian bit because it really resonated, but Bluey there still gave it well for the secular people, because ultimately they're just searching for the truth. Now her rebuttal is to ignore that and categorize Christian and secular flat earthers as being some part of some cult, and then go into brainwashing. What is it? Christians that are in the cult? What's the cult? It's flat earth, really? Nobody's part of that when you've just had it outlined to you that it's either to get a clear understanding of God's word or seek the truth. just blanked it.
Well, people have used flat Earth to try and create cults, which I get it. People have done that. Del, Bev. They're all little cults. That's what they are. But flat Earth itself is not a cult. The Earth being flat and stationary is just a fact. So it's a really, really poor position that they hold. And while they are in a cult, that they are refusing to, that they are literally trying to prop up in front of the Bible, which is what they would accept as the given word of God. There's so much in a cult that they're willing to state that God, the person who created the world, in the book that they accept is the written word of God, that God got the description of the world wrong. Wrong. Excuse me. Pretty interesting stuff. Interesting psychology, wouldn't you say? So, yeah. It's a kind of a psychological issue, wouldn't you say, Adam?
Yeah.
So who's the cult leader for Flat Earth? And that's not a call for volunteers. Well, it could be.
You are, for the moment.
It can't be Nathan, because he's in that other group, the Masons.
Oh, yeah. This is fine to indict this, but these are different people, as she's saying, from such different areas, like Christians and secularists. It's not really a cult, is it? It's just trying to find out, whether it's a secularist, it's one of many conspiracies they're trying to get to the bottom of, find out some truth about, yeah? So it's not cultish, is it? There's nothing cultish about it.
Like the fact that someone's looking for the truth to begin with, I mean, there's a problem. People don't go looking for the truth when they have it. You know what I mean? People don't do that. The reason that, even though flat Earth isn't a conspiracy, but it's been labeled as one for a long time. When someone goes looking for the truth concerning whatever it is, the assassination of JFK or whatever, right? It's because they don't have it. People don't look for the truth when they have it. When you know the truth, you don't go looking for it again, do you? You only look for it when you don't have it. So if people are looking for the truth, it's because they don't have it. Why don't they have it? So the fact, that means that it's not a globe, because if that was the truth, people wouldn't be looking for the truth.
Groups have a lot of trauma because they really don't know who to trust. It sounds like there's a very, very high degree in these groups of distrust for authority.
Yes.
Yeah, for the government. I mean, it's the government, but I mean, yeah, I'm gonna hand it back to you. But the one thing that keeps
So she's got high trust in the government, has she? And that's because it's a ball. I have high trust in the government because I live on a ball.
This goes right back to space.com with their how to debate a flat earther. It's not about evidence and arguments. It's about trust. And the flat earthers simply don't have trust in our institutions. So they're there, poor flat earthers. That's literally what I'm hearing right now. Clown.
But didn't she just contradict herself? Because didn't she say a minute ago that people listen to lawyers or something like that? What was she said? People listen to people who are lying to them, or something like that. It's like she's literally after admitting that she's doing the very thing that she tried to project onto us. That's her admittance there, or that's the implication of what she's saying. Thank you.
yes, like what does it matter, number one, and number two, if they wanted to control us by convincing us the earth is flat or round instead of flat, what domino effect does that have to affect me on any level when they could just do so much worse?
Right.
Yeah, because you don't pay taxes and shit, right? You don't pay taxes. You're not paying an institution that literally shows you a picture of a cartoon ball as their fucking crown achievement, right? You're not doing that. That's okay.
Yeah, but it's like she just said, what domino effect does it have? This, what you're doing now, this is the domino effect. Yeah, this is it. You putting it before the Christian Bible that you say that you accept implicitly, and then going against what's written in the Christian Bible. That's the domino effect, love. You and your wincy face. This is the domino effect. Sorry, Adam.
In your wincy face.
When you've got the prisoners arguing for the prison, you know you're controlled.
Oh, that's game set
Yeah.
match. That's game set match right there.
I have an answer to that question, but I do know that a lot of people who believe in flat Earth also believe in other so-called conspiracies. I don't want to say everything's a conspiracy because it's not.
For example, we all believe in Bigfoot and UFOs. Flat Earthers are big into UFOs. What's she on about? JFK? Yeah.
Yeah, but I gotta agree with her because she's saying flat Earth believers. She's right. But the ones that know it's flat, they don't buy into any of the other nonsense. But the believers, oh yeah, they get into all the other nonsense.
I myself have dabbled in the research side of conspiracy theories. So like when I was in high school, this was my gateway drug into studying conspiracies. There was a secret society. There is. It's the Order of Skull and Bones. Have you?
So that's not a conspiracy.
Also, it's not a Yeah. Sorry, Alec, go ahead.
Yeah, that's not a conspiracy, Skull and Bones. It's a fact.
What is she on about?
Who the hell knows, man? She just debunked herself. Oh, it's a conspiracy. It's a secret society. I mean, it's not a conspiracy, but you know.
and it's not even a secret as a society.
Right, because you just said it.
But here's their flag and pictures of them.
You heard of it? There's been movies and stuff made of it. Yeah. When I was in high school, I was sort of obsessed.
Excuse me, sir. Can I have a moment of your time, please? What is it? Okay, wonderful. Have you had a car on PCP or HP between two?
Right?
1 second,
and I
Adam.
started thinking like maybe there.
Pause a sec. Very second. Sorry, I couldn't come in. I was using the toilet. Hang on. She said, I investigated conspiracy theories. No, what you've just admitted to is that you were a little conspirator. That's what you admitted to, love. Right? Yet you couldn't say that you were because your friend there with the squinty or squirmy face, she had just said, oh, if you were into conspiracies, she implied that must mean that you're a flat earther. So she didn't even have the honesty to say, well, people who are globe believers also believe in conspiracies like UFOs and stuff like that. I investigated some conspiracies when I was about 70. Yeah, I must admit. No, what you're admitting to is you're a conspiracy cunt. Sorry. I don't like that woman.
There are secret societies everywhere. That sparked an interest in, the Masons. It's like, what are they doing behind closed doors? Mm-hmm. I think people who believe in things like the flat Earth never stopped thinking it was interesting and just started believing it. It's sort of like once you start believing in the flat Earth, the other conspiracies are easy to accept. But things like the government lying to us about Watergate, and the secret.
Pause a second.
Just
so
delusional.
Come on, Adam.
She's just delusional, isn't she?
Yep.
If you accept the Earth is flat, that means Bigfoot exists.
Well, it's easier to accept in a Bigfoot because what? it's absolute gibberish, isn't it? Because again, and the land. Well, again, it's not though. If you listen to her argumentation in her head, she thinks we just believe it. Yeah, and it's just a transition that happens. We keep looking into it so long, we just suddenly start believing it. You know, no, we prove it, don't we? Because we're not a surface skimmer like you.
It's all right, because she doesn't have to defend it, because she doesn't have to go to the ultimate global go-to, which is it's too big to measure the curve, right? She doesn't have to do that because she's not defending it against anybody. But guaranteed, if she jumped into the arena of trying to defend it, at some point that statement would have to come out, because she would know that there's no curve, and you'd have to say it's just too big. That's why there's no curve.
Look, just accept it, Chocolate. You believe that the Royal family are lizard people. Look, you've accepted the Earth is flat, so there's no way around it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
That lizard people, time traveling, I don't know. Whatever else you want to throw in there.
Jump rooms tomorrow.
Orphan train, mud flood, mountains of trees.
Mountains, buildings. Yep, all that.
Secrets of Watergate being uncovered back in the 70s, or the
Watergate was an event. There were tapes, actual physical tapes. There's no. See, what she's actually talking about is what they've accused the secularists of as being distrusting of the government, and she's shown Skull and Bones, which is shows how complicit they are in the background in their recruitment, something to distrust. It's not a merit-based system. So it's the old school DEI, yeah? And then Watergate, where they lied and cheated. Well, that's not conspiracy. It was labeled that at the time to try and make people ignore what was being said, wasn't it? To discredit what was being said. But you've just pointed out, things that may have started out by insult, but turn out to be true. A bit like flat Earth. Out.
The secrets of Vietnam, the secrets of, well, let's name modern ones. People claim that 9/11 was an inside job. I am myself not saying that. I am just telling you.
What she's saying is it was a couple of Pakistani lads who'd had a weekend flying a little single propeller, managed to take over a load of aeroplanes, do special maneuvers, and crash them into the most guarded airspace on the whole of the planet, Neil. That's what she believes. Look at her apologetics for saying it's an inside job. But what does she believe is more laughable, isn't it? She believes you can have gas pressure without containment.
I'll go after John. Come on, John. You might be saying what I'm about to say.
Yeah, well, it's a category area. You ain't got none of this comes down to belief or acceptance of a story or any of that. Like we're just like she's leading us or trying to lead us to a place where this is like something you can argue about.
Well, she used the word secrets. So why is there secrets? She's admitting there's secrets. So if there's secrets, then there's something for people to ponder about what the truth is of these secrets, what they are. So she's admitting that there is deception. Because to keep something a secret is to well, you are maybe not outright deceiving everyone, but you're certainly not enlightening them. Go on, Adam.
You're keeping secrets, and you know what you're doing? You're conspiring in your secrets. The real term of conspiracy theory is to prove how people have kept secrets to conspire to do something. Yeah, it's not an indictment; it's an accusation. Yeah, but it's been twisted to become an indictment of the person making the accusation, like they're mental. But it's not, is it? And she's now outlining these secrets, which means it's not a mental thing. It's just, it's not you being delusional, because here's the evidence. As you say, secrets is another one, isn't it? I mean, it's dumb.
You what people will say. The moon landing is frequently added onto the list, that it didn't really happen. So if the moon landing didn't happen, did we even go into space? What is space really? And once you've just gone down that path, it adds and adds and adds, and it's just easier to start accepting that everyone in the world is lying to you.
Has she not been down that path then? She's saying that's like that's an indictment, but that's often the journey. Your first cowbell, wake bell, the alarm bell, is looking at how shit the moon landings were. Yeah, it's not that you suddenly have an epiphany and go, you can't have gas pressure without containment. Yeah, you look at it and go, "Wow, that's bollocks." Really? Do you know what I mean? That's where you start on these things. That's not. But it's because you then look at it. If you looked at it and went, "Well, I think it's probably plausible. That looks actually real." You stop, don't you? But you look at it because it isn't. Look how bad it is. And then you ask another question. You look at NASA. You know what I mean? But
yeah, I years before I came across or gave myself over to this topic, years before that, I lost all faith in anything coming from NASA, because I looked at it honestly, and NASA were pumping out a load of rubbish and lies. I didn't know what the truth was. I just knew that they weren't giving it to us.
Yeah, but back then, you still believed it was a ball. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Do you get me? You're not thinking space isn't even real. That's what I'm saying. You're not thinking gas pressure containment. You're not thinking any of that. You're just looking at that and going, that's fake. That's a lie. Yeah? That doesn't look genuine in the slightest. Yeah, why would you take a golf club to the moon? You know.
Exactly. Yeah. What's the purpose of it?
Yeah.
Which seems like a really hard place to be as a human being, where we distrust everything that we see.
No, we don't see this at straw man. It's a hard place to be. Is it a hard place to be? No, it's really easy for us. It's a hard place for you, having to mug yourself off.
It's a hard place to be in a position where you have to simultaneously say it's too big to measure the curve, but also we measured the curve. That's the fucking hard place, lady. Might want to fucking brush up. Silly ass.
Yeah, she's a nun who's pretending she's not into that hot priest. That's what she is. And I don't believe that the fridge is real, because I'm a conspiracy theorist.
There we go.
So the main question, I guess, is who do they trust? If you can't trust the government and you don't trust scientists, because scientists are the people who are maybe getting paid by the government, or entities who are getting paid by the government to do research, and maybe you don't understand what scientists do for a living. I'm married to a scientist, so I'm fairly intimate with how scientific research is done.
You're intimate.
I've got a lot of friends who are in the science fields.
She's intimate with science. What are you doing? You raw dogging it.
You came in at just the right time. She's about to get into her science acumen. Excellent.
She's raw dogging it. What the hell you got these two bimbos up here for? Am I doing this video Tuesday?
No, we are not doing this ever again.
We're not doing this.
All right. Everyone calm down. Let's get the book out.
You have to do this.
Nathan, be about business.
No.
You ain't trying to have sex with somebody.
I'll give you.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Brian. Shut up, Adam. Go ahead, Brian.
You have to do this. You don't know what level of absolute gold is in this video.
Okay. All right.
God, well, your reaction to this video is going to be, what the fuck? Your audience
Brian.
is going to love us. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't mention it, right? Thanks, man.
Yeah, don't mention it. You're welcome.
You're welcome in advance. Thanks, man. What the hell you want, Adam? Did you want to add something in there, Adam?
No, he is right. You've missed the journey on the back of Retardia as we discussed whether or not this was a salvation issue.
Do we get into that in here too?
She's nailed that down with ambiguity.
Damn, you guys are 26 minutes in. Have you been doing this the whole time?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been doing it.
Pretty much.
Oh, shit, you're way ahead of me, so I'm not going to do it, so you're going to have to wait for my reaction.
Yeah, but that's what we want, your reaction. We want to hear your reaction. Even if you did it 10 times, you're going to react to it. Yeah, this is my second time hearing it, and I can't not react to it.
All right, let's do it Tuesday then, and I guess I'll put Ken Ham on the back burner. That's fine. I don't mind putting it. Oh, okay. All right. We doing the buck or what?
Yes.
By the way, Adam, I haven't looked at anything with that book. I haven't dealt with it. I didn't do anything.
No, neither have I. I've had a nice weekend. I had barbecues and stuff like that, so I've not had a chance.
I was shooting, man. I was doing really good. It was very rewarding this weekend for me.
Where is Flatsy? Is she not coming along to this event?
I was shooting with Says Who again and his boy. Did you know that? I shoot with him. He come over my house, met my wife, everything. We went, and then we went out and shoot. He had to leave early because somebody was fucking with him about a go-kart. But other than that, yeah, I shoot with him. Sometimes. You know what I'm talking about, Says Who?
Yeah, from the Discord on a Tuesday. And on
you guys gave him a hard time a couple times, you and fucking Brian.
Yeah, so just because he's your shooting buddy, I should go easy on him, should I?
Hold on, my wife just got home. Let me go wrestle her up. I'll be right back.
Right, I'm going to get a top-up of wine. I will share screen.
Hold on a minute. Did you just ask for lenience for somebody?
Yeah, pussy. Compromising bastard. It's twice. He was right. What was it, Brian? He was wrong on something, though, weren't he? It was only because he was wrong.
Yeah, he was wrong. I think at one point he was trying to support AI overlord, and there was another thought. I think maybe 2 other times where there was something he was not right about. I called him out. I didn't give a shit. Just because he's Huey's friend doesn't mean we have to leave him off the hook. I'm Nathan's friend. Oh yeah, I'm not left off the hook, am I? So fuck that.
Yeah, I thought it meant like the more you like somebody, the more of a standard you held them to.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah. It's the same with kids, right? If you don't care about the child, you're not going to say, yeah, you might not want to do that. That might cause injury. If you don't love that child or care about that child, you think, oh, that parent's terrible. As opposed to telling them, you might not want to stick that fork in that electrical socket, son.
That's the key word, if you care.
You don't say, you say, get a tea towel and hold it. Just if you've got a probe. I got so many electric shocks doing stuff on it. I remember trying to change the main lights for my mum. My arm out for ages, actually.
I'll tell you something, right? Getting to do something quite rock and roll with the kids. So while it's a bit of a lull in views and we're doing the book and all that stuff, right? I I've been sorting out things that are semi-broken, one of which is my audio interface that I got in January. Just one of the channels doesn't quite work correctly. So I said to my wife, can you get in touch with the manufacturer and ask them if they can sort that out for us? Sure enough, they get in touch and say, yes, we will replace it after I've shown them what's wrong with it. But they said, can you destroy the old one? I'm like, destroy the old one? Hell yeah, I'll get the kids involved. I'm like, you can't get much more rock and roll. It's the modern equivalent of smashing up a guitar amp or smashing up a guitar on stage. It's an audio interface, right? That's the modern equivalent. The interface for people back in the 60s between ear hole and guitar was a guitar and a guitar amp. Now, the modern interface is a modern interface. So to smash one up, I've said to the kids, we'll get the goggles on, we'll get out some big hammers and we'll smash it outside. Can't wait.
I like it. Who's filming this?
Or I'll get my wife to film it.
Yeah. Then you've got to set it to some Ozzy Osbourne type music. Make it look rock and roll.
You could sing "Born in the UK" or something like that.
Oh.
So let me get this straight. Huey comes in, stops all the proceedings.
I know.
Says, yeah, let's get this going, and then he fucks off.
Yep.
I see he dodged my question about philosophy as well.
This is the trouble with being part of a cult, isn't it?
I had a funny story to tell you guys the other day that maybe like 2 weeks ago or so. I went to the dollar store around not far from me, and I'm leaving the store and a guy comes out of the store and if this wasn't fight the tight shirt, I would have eaten my hat. I literally stopped dead in my tracks. It was just like, holy shit, this guy looks exactly like Fight the Tight Shirt. I could have sworn that's who it was. Okay. I was just like, oh my God. Like, if there was a doppelganger or like a bizarro version of this dude, it would be this guy right here. Because he looked so much like him. It was insane. I know it's not a great story, but it like.
How do you know it wasn't?
Did you run him over?
I really don't know.
Just for GP?
Mr. What?
General purpose.
GP, general purpose. Yeah. Did you just flatten him, run him over?
No, I wasn't in the car yet when I saw him. Oh. But yeah, the thought really crossed my head because I was just like, I know this clown is not in.
What was that? Run him over.
Tackle him. Sorry.
He's too stupid to run over.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that to my car.
Yeah, you couldn't flatten him. You could only curve him out real good.
So you need a 4x4 to get over that chunker, wouldn't you?
Oh man, yeah, my car is too low. I don't think I can go over with his fat ass.
You'd have a whole bunch of buggers on your undercarriage.
Yeah, maybe you can check my oil leak while he's under there, fucker.
If you leave him alive, he'll probably clean them up for you.
Shit.
How do you know it wasn't Fight the Tight Shirt?
Yeah, did you shout, Craig? Craig!
QE, we had a conversation when you're gone about this standard you're holding, that if someone's your friend, we can't call them out.
Yeah, that's fucking standard, yes.
Well, I'm friends with Nathan, and I'm friends with you, so Nathan can't call me out then under those circumstances.
It's different because he actually been in my house. All right, hold on a second. Just hold on. I'll be right back. Just hold on. I'll be right back.
Oh, God.
Y'all ain't friends. That's just all it is.
Yeah.
To it.
Right, I'm definitely going to get some more wine whilst you keep aggravating QE, Brian. 2 minutes.
I have to go out and get covered in a cloud of dust for a minute. I'll be back in. I'm not going to explain how that's going to happen. It just
All right,
will.
now, shut up. Now I'm back. Go on. What were we going to say?
What you were supposed to say is, we're not fucking friends. That's what you were supposed to say.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that as far as you know. That, yeah. Well, yeah. He's off limits to your dumbasses. Yes.
Okay, wait till he starts talking complete and utter bollocks on your show then. And we are saying nothing. You'll have to deal with it.
I'll deal with it then. You let me handle it.
Can we complain to you?
I don't think it sounds like a friend. This sounds like some kind of jailhouse relationship where somebody has to hold someone else's pocket.
The other question was yes. There's an A and B conversation here, John. Guess what see your ass out of it means?
All right. Well, I was the original antagonist. I just thought I could.
All right. Fair enough. Angels of Lice, I hear. That's pretty fucking good.
Angels of Lies, I call it.
Angel of Lies. That's another one. You guys are really good. You're getting there. All right, I'm almost ready.
Adam's gone to get more wine. Where's Hopkins?
Oh, you're racing somebody or something.
Yeah, road racing some easy target. If you saw the guy, she showed us he bet in a race. I mean, anyone could beat this guy in a race.
Yeah. Bring in a bunch of steps, just like idiot baltards bring on their shows.
Yeah, she may as well have been showing you Craig McNeil and saying, I bet him in a race, a road race.
Yeah.
It's like, that's not a boast. Not exactly Wesley Snipes you're taking on there.
So Heretic from 24/7 Politics, they got in touch with me. What was it, Thursday or Friday, and said, "Yeah, we need to talk." And I said, "Well, I can't. I'm been kind of busy all weekend." He said, "So he was too." So I've been thinking about what the fuck are we going to talk about?
It's funny he wants to talk to you now. He didn't feel any need to have a conversation with you 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Well, he wrote a message to Adam. Adam was stepping in on my behalf. I didn't ask him to do so. So now he wants to have a little talk with me. I don't think there's really anything to fucking talk about.
Yeah, his comment wasn't honest. It's I need to talk to you, not we need to talk.
Well, he needs to apologize profusely to you. That's what it needs to happen.
Let's go back and see what he exactly said. I haven't looked at it while Adam sent it to me. Oh, nice.
Apologies or reinstatement.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me go ahead and make it biggie.
Can't have
All
both.
right.
Can't have both because
Shut the fuck up.
Apology, you'll lose your shit and get banned again.
Shut the fuck up. This is what he said. All right. I'm talking to Cyclone. I'm going to reach out to QE. Don't think we can just leave him with as few words as he's been given after all this time. Doesn't seem right. He's not some scrub we can just toss aside and not look back at. Ain't right. I've been a bit absent due to general life discord at the moment, but I'm thinking that on it, he'll be in touch with me. So, wow, thanks. I'm not a scrub. What the fuck is that?
It's a confirmation that you're not going back onto that server. Read the start of it again, please.
I'm talking to Cyclone. I'm going to reach out to QE. Don't think we can just leave him with as few words as he's been given after all this time. Doesn't seem right.
Pause. Yeah. I don't think we can leave him with a few words. In other words, they're going to try and bullshit you a bit more with more words and still fuck you off out of it.
Yeah, Adam, I don't think you're going to get the result that you want out of this. I'm going to tell you right now.
Yeah, that's exactly it. They're leaving you. They want you to know that they're leaving you. They're divesting you of any authority that you had because of, that's not a good sign there.
He's not some scrub.
Yeah, at least you're not some scrub.
Right. So what I want,
that's so fucking insulting to me, personally. Adam,
that you're not a scrub?
Yeah.
Do you want to be a scrub?
You would like to be a scrub?
No, you're not getting it. You're not getting it.
No, I understand.
Not getting it.
You're not fucking getting it. You can think what you want to think, but when it all comes down to fucking brass tacks, I am the paterfamilias. Whether you like it or not, whether you want to fucking admit it or not, I don't care about your fucking egos and where you stand in your own mind. Each and every person. This is just facts.
Got it? That's what I just said. Yeah. It's not that we're not getting it. It's within that you've not got what you're expecting, which is a bit more fucking respect.
A bit more.
A bucket load more. A barrel load.
He's getting disrespected there. It's not a case of more respect. He has to stop being disrespected. It's darker. No, sorry for talking over you.
I didn't see it like that, per se. So I wouldn't have seen it scrub as an insult. But within it, you don't need to say it like that, can you? You could actually give a compliment, couldn't you? As opposed to he's not something negative. Yeah, you could actually say, and what Q he's asking for. He maybe not that exact phrase, paterfamilias, but something that is at least recognition of why they're having to make this statement.
Adam, is it possible that at, say, particle physics convention, that Neil deGrasse Tyson get up and talk shit about how Niels Bohr is a moron, but he ain't no scrub, and people would be okay with it?
Yeah, I think absolutely fine. No one listens to Neil deGrasse Tyson anyway. Just look at it.
This is a bad fucking analogy, but you know what he meant.
I think I just said, right. I think I just said, I wouldn't take it as an insult, but I think you're looking for something that would have been positive as opposed to you're not something negative. Now, that doesn't necessarily, that sounds like somebody who's been very careful with their words and doesn't want to heap praise on you for whatever reason.
And he's not talking to me, he's talking to you.
Yes, that's very telling. Yeah. But like I say, I don't see it as necessarily as a dig at you. It tells me a lot more about them. They're out there trying to manage the situation.
Yeah, Albert Einstein once said to, I don't know, Stevie Wonder, that Werner Heisenberg, he's no scrub after that. That's a more correct comparison, yeah.
Yeah, all right. I just don't think I have anything to fucking. I'm not going to say too much. I'm going to tell you that. And what I do say is going to be fucking poignant and to the exact point. Fucking banning me and putting me on mute, you motherfuckers. They're one step away from Earth Awakenings anyway. And as an ancillary benefit, my best ball teams have been coming out really good. So, follow. You guys ain't following it.
I mean, I follow what you mean.
I mean, and then another thing that pisses me off, I told all those mods, Miggy, Matrix, who are the all the mods, all the well-known mods. I said, are you know, what's going on here? Time to step the fuck up, time to cowboy the fuck up. Silence. Indio, all of them. They didn't even respond to me. Getty.
So they're all co-signing this shit.
Yeah.
What?
See,
Miggy, Jedi, all these.
They never even fucking responded to my. It wasn't even a request. Just say something, even if it's wrong. Fuck. Then no response. No, radio silent.
Sorry, I don't see that. I don't see how you can ever be in there again. This is why I the other night when Adam and yourself and I were talking about it, why I was so vocal. I don't understand how you could ever be in there again with those people after they treated you like that.
Yeah.
To me, if you did that, it would be like you have zero self-esteem.
Yeah, they're buddy fuckers, right? They'll not only on the battlefield, they'll not only fucking leave you there, laying there, wounded. They'll fucking take all your ammo and your chow. It's complete betrayal. I don't see any way out of this, Adam. Sorry. I appreciate your passion. I appreciate where you want to go with this, but it ain't fucking happening.
Right. So my passion and direction was to get you back in there. Something that right. Well, that's gone. Yeah. Well, I don't want to keep saving for a Christmas present you don't fucking want, do I?
No.
So what do you want? The response is very telling. Let's say so. What I want out of it is to figure out who's on my fucking side. Yeah, who's got a spine, who hasn't, and that's very telling, isn't it? Right now, I'll just share with the guys here, QE. Sadly, and this is not to say he's a bad guy, but watch this spineless pile of shit. Can you see Chuck on screen? So that's the interaction with Jedi. Help AI's muted me. Yeah. Nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. Speak to AI. Speak to AI. I did. And he muted me. In DM. I said, like, he has historic issues with FED. I don't get, look at it. Spineless. To the point that they've brought it to a head like this. Well, that's fine as long as we know that they're spineless. It's kind of.
Sorry.
I've got no desire to have to be over there for any reason. I started going over there because Eli moans, doesn't he? Eli moans at you if you don't go over there.
He does.
So I started to.
I'm absolved from that. Go on.
Yeah, and I tried, and I think there's plenty of flat Earth Discord out there. It's just reminded me. I did a little AI search. I was just doing some. Identify the most popular flat Earth servers. What's interesting? Official flat Earth Discord. 1. This is from AI. Just a 2. Tinfoil Realm. 3. Flat Earth Debate, home of Nathan Oakley and Quantum Eraser. Just a cheer, yeah. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord sits below. Just Flat Earth Official. Yeah. Just thought I'd show you that. Put a bit of, because whatever happens, even AI knows we're better than them fuck buckets.
Well, what you said to QE there earlier, you said, so what do you want out of this? What he wants is what he should have gotten, and he didn't get it when he should have gotten it. So it's gone. Even the logical influence of even wanting it is gone because it didn't happen. If you understand what I mean, that would be correct, QE, yeah?
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers don't respect you. They respect AI overlord, a wanker, right? Okay. And an idiot half the time. So We'll leave them off. Another rope that between us and them, just cut that. Sail away.
Yeah.
Fucking idiots. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Not
start
you,
doing.
Eli.
I'm gonna start doing review videos. I taught these motherfuckers for years. They're still fucking things up.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna start doing fucking treatments.
Oh, listen, isn't that how you annihilated people in the past?
Yep.
That's how you will do it with them. Destroy them.
Start doing
Show them.
treatments. Yep.
Go on, start.
Yep. Fuck buckets.
You like that one? See?
Yeah.
Right. So
They're starting to put obstacles in the way of the path to my profundities.
You see,
your profundity, eh?
They're starting to put obstacles in the paths of my profundity.
being only a 4-star general, it's not for me to decide the ultimate aim. It's just to decide a good battle plan for whatever scenario is put in front. If we move on, that's fine. What I think you've got left with it, okay, I think that's a great shout because that's obviously where it'll go, and that'll be a bit of fun. But at the moment, you've got 2 people banned. Do you want people unbanned, or do you want to? I don't think the long-term plan now can work because they've said which side they're on. So I don't think it would be feasible to go in there and try and undermine AI because you're just going to get muted all the time. So the only other thing I can think is to become like some crazy ass Japanese kamikaze pilot in their Discord servers.
Yeah.
Go full Nagasaki on their ass. Like, you get me? Go in knowing it's not going to be long and it's not going to be pleasant, but just give a few home truths.
Maybe there needs to be an arbiter.
Yeah, that's the only other thing. Or save that. Don't necessarily just burn that unnecessarily. As pleasurable as it'd be, is save it. So after you give people an absolute royal roasting, there are certain members that can still go in there and point out in a more polite manner why they are fuck buckets.
I don't know. I'll get in touch with him and say I'm ready to have his little talk. I ain't gonna say anything else. Then we'll get on somewhere. I don't know. We're gonna get it probably 24/7 original. And then I really don't have much to say. I mean, there's not. What the? You got Gomer Pyles in there, fucking muting and banning General Patton. The fuck else needs to be said?
Yeah, that's a better analogy. Yeah, I like that one better.
I've given that analogy. Also, Gomer Pyle fuckstick, right? But who's written songs about that motherfucker?
Nobody.
I got fucking 3 songs, a 4th one that other fuck bucket said he was going to write. Now, I don't want guys writing songs about me. I got 3 songs with fucking women writing songs about me. What the fuck is going on out here? And then I get muted by Gomer Pyle fuckstick?
Well, because they didn't get songs written for them, so that could be something.
Now, not that I'm saying, listen, you might. I don't know what you guys think. You guys know me.
We know, bro.
You know what I mean. I can
you know what you mean. How right you are is based on how many songs you have written about. Everybody knows that.
Well, see, the thing is, QE, I'm probably more insulted by it than you are, but my anger is because of how they're treating you. I'm just not stating it out loud.
Yeah, I got you. I'm trying with you.
But you know what? That's one of the things that always kind of bothered me about over there, which is one of the reasons why I stopped going over there. Because it's like, bro, you guys are using his argument and you want to ban him every 2 minutes? Because why? Because he got fucking loud with some clown who deserves to be gotten loud with? Like, are you serious?
Yeah, really? Yeah.
And after you ban him, you're going to continue to use his shit, post his shit, use his arguments. Like, come on, man. And I know you're the type to say, or at least you used to say, you know, these are my arguments, but use them, right? Like, I know you said that, like, you know, when the Black Swan came
I did
out,
back in the day. Yes, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, but I guess maybe it's a little different now. But it's like, look how you guys acting. You guys are retards.
Yeah.
So
maybe that voice is what needs to be heard over there, Chocolate, at that point. I think that that's pretty much the conversation I had with Heretic. Yeah. Hence the response. It needs probably more iteration of that. So, yeah, because they're spineless, mate. They know. Yeah, but for whatever reason, and this is the point, it's not, all right, it's not necessarily directly about QE. It's come to a head because of QE. Wow, well, look how egotistical this foot bucket is, that he's now even doing it to QE, to the detriment of the community. And that's where the argument needs to stay, not about how much respect QE should be paid. There is no argument there. It's easy for people to back away. But if it's for the detriment of the community and you cite the treatment of QE, the removal by one individual, yeah, and the attack, you know, that's the point you need to make for them to wake up if you want to attack it. Or you just go guns a-blazing and say you don't respect me. But you're not gonna undo AI then. You're better off just moving on, like I say, kamikaze. And then move on and never deal with them ever again.
My point isn't with AI. I could give a shit less about AI. I'm concerned. My problem, the backstabbing, treasonous, treacherous traitors are Miggy, Jetty, Indio, who didn't respond. Those people that know the deal, they've been there, done that, have known it. That's my. If you want to know my personal, that's the biggest fucking problem you got.
And this is where we have to be careful. Then, in you've not responded to after a week to your thing. So, where are they? What are they doing? Nothing's going off right now. But more importantly, where is AI? I've not seen him. I keep checking constantly, just to see when he's about. Yeah, and he's not about now. Whether they've said you need to take a couple of weeks off and let this crap cool down. It's very interesting looking at these forums. He isn't there. So I think you have to be careful of indicting these people if they have sent you a olive branch and you've not yet responded. Because they're
who? If they haven't stated anything. Nothing, zero.
My understanding, you've said I should respond to Heretic. Is that why, or have I misheard that?
I don't know if I should respond to him. He requested a meeting, and I said, I'll get back with you this week. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right, so that's not happened yet.
No.
Perfect, that's all I'm saying. So before any indictment, of their position, you should have the meeting, shouldn't you? And then you know...
Have the meeting with Heretic. What's that going to do? He's not Indio, Miggy, Jetty, or any of the other ones.
But are they not all talking to each other?
I don't know. I have no idea.
As they are, go, Heretic said, we'll set up a meeting. Right, I'll leave it there then, because I don't want to engage with QE. I certainly want, that's what I would suggest is look at the little conversations I've had. None of them's got any backbone, mate, to act on their own. And
that's the problem, Adam. What are they scared of, and who are they scared of? The point is they're scared of the wrong person. They should be worried about QE, but instead they're worried about AI overload.
I'm not disagreeing with the overall indictment and evaluation. I'm talking about what do you want to do? So but you can't overly indict them yet. They might have been having a right old wives' gossip. Let's get rid of AI. That might be their position. Yeah. Like I said, he's disappeared.
No, Adam. In what you call its message to QE, he's literally stating that they're done with QE. It's just that he's not some scrub kind of thing. So we can't just even go with a few words.
That was not a message to QE. That was to me.
Yeah, but it's in concerning QE.
That was to me in context after like a long private conversation between me and Heretic. So that you shouldn't take that out. I was the one that had the conversation. I didn't take it out like that. Like I said, what I did take is instead of putting him on a pedestal and just saying it like that. No, this is bloody QE, for God's sakes. Of course, we should be a little bit more aware. Yeah, no, and I can understand why QE's took offence. I didn't. Yeah, but that's it. There's no need to overly indict that. And like I'm saying, and before you jump to conclude, have the bloody meeting. But and this will be my point. Have that meeting with what you want out of it. Do you want to tell them they're a bunch of knobs, cowards, spineless, and they're going to ruin it and let some idiot ruin it and you move on? Or do you want to help them? Still, like you've done for all these years.
I don't know that I do.
Well, I can't answer it, but it seems the pertinent answer of how I would go into the meeting or whether I'd even bother to go to the meeting. But if I was going to do a load of review shows, I think I would go to the meeting.
Shut the fuck up, Brian. This is an A and B conversation. That's more or less my position. Yeah. Okay.
Now, if I'm going to do a load of review shows, I'd just let them say their piece and I wouldn't explode. Because you're going to get my furious vengeance in all the review shows. I don't need to pop off it now. I'll probably say, oh, thank you very much. Good to know your position.
No, I'm not going to pop off on him. I'm not going to pop off. No, I wasn't going to pop off on him. I just wanted an answer to a couple simple fucking questions.
Can I say something now?
Why are your mods spineless after I've been involved with them for years, almost intimately? Number one, they're not responding back to me. And after all I've done for 24/7, 24/7 is, I know it was Indio's channel, but it's just more of an extension of me. I taught them fuckers how to fight.
How about question one they come back with and talking, yeah, this is, we appreciate how important you are, and we all shout it and we didn't know what to do. We asked AI to back off for a bit while we figured out what to do and see how you'd respond so we could mitigate for this. That's why it's all been quiet. Everybody's just waiting for this meeting so we know what to do. What? Yeah? No, I'm only...
Well, I know what I'm doing.
Ryan, shut the fuck up!
Do you understand? That's all I'm saying. I've got no problem with burning bridges, but there's not a need unnecessarily. And to me, it's not an act of malice. It's an act of cowardice that we're dealing with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you expect me to do with fucking backstabbing, treasonous, treacherous, traitor cowards?
I'm not expecting you to do anything. I said, what do you want to do with them?
Shoot them. What right? Just righteously.
All right.
Right? I'm not going to go in there and go off on Heretic. I just have some questions I want fucking answered, especially the questions I asked him before. Yeah. Who is my equal? I want an answer to that fucking question. Now, who is my equal? Not in the bedroom. Who is my equal in flat Earth? Who is it? Right? Who is it?
AI ego lord.
Shut up,
Eraser.
fucking Neil. Who's my equal? Why am I being muted and banned? Why is General Patton getting muted and banned by Gomer Pyle Fucksticks? That's my fucking question. And why is it being allowed? That's another fucking question. Oh, QE, you big meanie. More or less the mute button type of thing. You use your mute button.
Well, General Patton wanted to go right to Russia, so maybe that's what you're doing.
Shut the fuck up. I thought this was an A and B conversation. Now we got fucking C, D, and E in it.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, you didn't call a solo war. You didn't say, I'm going to war with them. You called a war.
Well, I thought you guys would come along, but I'll go by myself. Doesn't fucking matter.
We are. We're trying to come along and we're getting shot.
Oi, Mr. Troop Morale. Cease with your inspiring speeches, a great leader. I'm going on my own.
Yeah, I don't know why there's even this. I don't even know why there's a suggestion of him wanting to help these people. Just like I don't know what Ali you're going to do. I don't care. I know my position on these kind of fucking spineless wankers. That's my position.
Leave William Wallace alone.
The trouble is, once you've defined that position and your understanding of them, you still may want to bump into them. Now, I'm happy. I kind of got how spineless they are. Yeah, chicken shits. Right? But it doesn't mean I don't want to use them and engage with them still to disseminate flat Earth. Now, does that mean that I'm going to change my opinion? No. Does it mean I'll mitigate in my future behavior knowing how spineless they are? Yes. But does it mean I want to avoid them totally? Not necessarily.
It's a principle thing, Adam. Adam, it's a principle. Got it.
Yeah, yes. So I'm right. So I'm not asked. No, I haven't got a principle here. As you've just heard me mitigate for. But if my mate has got a principle, then I'm happy to go, even to the point of strapping a couple of red dots on my wings and heading, into Pearl Harbor, baby.
A couple red dots. That's pretty funny. All right, fair enough. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I haven't got in contact with him just yet, but I really don't have much to say. Is my point, and I really don't want to have anything to fucking do with him at this point. Be honest with you.
Go and have the conversation then, and then you.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, because this is silly. This is like when you have an argument with your missus. You're better off just getting it over and done with, having a divorce, or realizing, you know what I mean, that you can't have this lodger in the house anymore. Get AI out, you know. And I know
they've already taken sides on him.
but he's the cause of your disrespect. And if you think about how he spoke about me and Brian all the time, the same conversations in the background are going on about you. They went on about Nathan and they went on about you to get to this point. If you do genuinely care about that Discord server and the people that you're a bit disappointed in, help them see what me, Brian, and Neil tried to show you to see, because they're like you, just like chocolate 6 months ago. Nathan, he knew he was a cunt, but he just didn't care. So let him carry on.
I don't know about that. You're giving your buddy Nathan a bit of grace there now, Nathan.
That was more of an indictment, if you listen to it, Brian.
No, Nathan was drawn in.
Nathan enough.
No.
That axe is getting sharper and sharper, Brian.
Leave them follow a Pied Piper into the ocean backwards. I don't know why there's even a conversation about this.
Yeah, I agree, Brian. I fucking agree.
Right.
I do.
I'm not surprised.
Why is there even conversation? Why? Can you fucking tell me?
So we're doing the book now, yeah?
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I told you I didn't do shit. We're just gonna flap here because I didn't do anything. With the more questions, we wanted to think about this and I didn't.
Yeah, you're not guilty of anything other than being yourself. And by all accounts, most of the time, that's a pretty good guy.
Yeah, we finished that topic. So I don't know. Adam, do you have a conclusion on this when we get to the book that we're not going to get?
I think you should take your takeaway from this conversation should be, yeah, your mates are behind you, whatever you decide to do. Just go ahead. Take the advice you've heard this evening or the opinions. Do what the fuck you like, but no, your mates are behind you, whatever you do.
Okay, that's good. Yeah. All right.
Right. Let's rewrite this chapter.
I just want to say one thing. If I'm going to find someone to be scared of, it's going to be someone a lot more scary than the AI overlord.
That's shocking. Thanks.
Hold on, he's a trained killer. You better be scared.
It's a trained bozo.
Yeah, more like it. He's a fucking pug.
Trained killer, 20 years in pest control.
That's funny because we were just calling some pest control guys.
Well, give AI a shout. Who knows a cockroach when he sees one, won't he?
You're a trained killer. What are you in pest control?
That's funny because the pest control around here is named AI Pest Control. That's funny.
There you go. See?
All right, Adam, we're going to read through this and fuck it up and then go back and say we're not ready to move on. Let's do it.
Yeah, no, we have got the clusterfuck of all. Don't even try to read from the beginning, right? We have got to deal with the shit mess we made last time we were out. Yeah.
Even though the current heliocentric gravity paradigm is supported by Einstein's bending and warping of spacetime, it might be a fruitful endeavor. I like that. That's all me. To unpack the glaring inconsistencies / paradoxes involving Newton and his universal law of gravitation. Number one, why is gravity historically attributed to Newton, who, as we can see clearly, renounced it? Number two, why is Newton? It's got to be capitalized, Adam. That's the proper name. And apostrophe S, not fake Newtons. Why is Newton's formula published in his Principia not the same formula as that of the universal law of gravitation that is attributed to him? That is attributed to him. That is down there. That is attributed to him. Yep. That is, yeah. Why is Newton's formula published in his Principia not the same formula as that of the universal law of gravitation that is attributed to him? Number three, why are experiments being used to validate natural law? And why 111 years after the Principia and 71 years after Newton's death? Are those the three that we want to deal with? Why? Yeah. What's Newton's law? Baltar. Oh, you had. Yeah. Now, no, I'm caught up.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of fucking work. Let's start with the first. Stop scrolling down. We're not doing anything with it anyway. No one's reading shit.
No, I'm just trying to see where we're at. What else have we got? Because this is natural law, which is the separate point. This is right. Yeah. Okay. So it's coming back. So this is where we were the first time, and we were just going to add this in, but this goes on. But then we've decided to add in this bit, right? And what did we have just before it?
It's conceivable. Yeah, he gave up the ghost.
And this is why it got a bit confusing, because some of the other bit, right, so let me get back to where we were. Right. And then I've got the other document, haven't we? Okay. And then we had this document, which was kind of working on half of what you put there in those three questions. Because we finished you formulating the three questions. But we had all of this, which kind of deals with a lot of it, didn't we? But we stopped because we realized it was getting, that's the Telmark stuff that's in there in red. Right. And then there's this. So we need to kind of put all of this back with those three questions in mind to AI to use all the citation, which is where you've got the three questions from, isn't it? Basically, to then get it to restructure it, as annoying as that is, based on those three questions. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sort of. Go back up to the first question. Let's deal with the first one. So why is gravity historically attributed to Newton, who is, I guess that's solved by the previous discussion, right? We don't have to deal with that. We already dealt with it. Right? So why is gravity historically attributed to Newton, who, as we can see, clearly renounced, as we can clearly see, see
clearly renounced it.
Who, as we can see above, as we can, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes more sense. It puts it into context of the book.
Yeah. Who, as we can see above, clearly renounced it. That sounds right. Yeah. Good.
And we have here. Yeah. So, okay.
Okay. So that question's answered. Why is Newton's formula published in his Principia not the same formula as that given? Yeah. So let's deal with that. Let's do the formula. But you had to do some side stuff with that, right?
Well, we've got stuff, haven't we? Remember these questions are spawned out of what you'd sent me, aren't they? They're spawned out of what is Newton's law. Boltards will invariably say F equals ma. F equals is proportional.
Fg equals G times. Yeah, the G is not in there.
But it's proportional, and then it's Fg equals.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Yeah.
But it's those points, isn't it, that we were trying to get in. Newton's universal law of gravitation was published, So this question relates to kind of what we've put to AI already. And it kind of encompasses this. This is kind of a kick in the nuts. That's like,
that's the kick in the nuts. Yeah. Really, actually, the first question. The second,
you explained it. That's just a cheeky aside.
Yeah, it's a cheeky aside. The second part of it.
Yeah, we've took it apart properly here. So that's what we've got, I think, here, which is.
Yeah, that. So snatch all that. We got to rework that.
Oh man, I need to wait 2 seconds.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did Newton at any point claim a law of gravitation?
No.
Yeah. So it's people other than him saying that.
Yeah, it was posthumously attributed to him. We'll get to that.
I was just asking a question because I've never seen anything that would substantiate that. I was just asking a question, as I knew you would know. Yeah.
No, I do know, and it hasn't, because it was attributed to him posthumously, because that G was never fucking in there until CV Boys put it in there.
Yeah.
So
bullshitters. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's going to be, if it wasn't spoken to just yet, it will be spoken. It'll be a conclusion, probably at the end. It's going to be in here.
Yeah. I basically state that myself on my own chapter. Then.
Sure.
You know, I knew that. I was saying it to you, but I knew myself too. There was not like he literally went against it, even in the letter he wrote to Dr. Bentley.
Oh yeah, that letter destroys. It's an 80% destroyer. This last 20% has a lot of digs into science and other things, but we have to do it.
Oh, of course, no, you have to just give more. You can't just hand them the letter. But like I remember Grumpus and the board are saying that you're taking it out of context, and there's more to the letter than that, and he contradicts it later on. And Newton doesn't contradict himself in a letter. I'm sorry.
No. Well, it was the letter is, I think, 5 years after Gippy was published. So.
Yeah. Exactly.
Something like that. We'd have to get we'll see where it is. I can't recall specifically. Something like that. All right. So snatch all that up, Adam. That's, this part. We'll deal with this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, even that nonsense. Yeah, we'll fix that.
Because we spent a fair bit of time tweaking this as well, what was here. Why we said, let's just chill. Okay, so yeah. Because I put all those right. Look, I've made all those look. We've been through this. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, just snatch that up and snatch that, and then we'll snatch it up. We'll take it up and deal with it. After number 3. Do we want to deal with it under 2? Oh, I see what you want to do. I thought we were just going to go. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We can do it your way. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought just to leave those 3 by themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But one you've kind of dealt with. We can tweak it in a minute, but
okay.
It doesn't have to be a 1, 2, 3, do it? It can be just text, if you know what I mean.
No, I like that list. I like that list front and center. I do. 1, 2. Yeah. Okay. Now we'll deal with 2.
Okay, so 2. Why is Newton's formula published in his Principia not the same formula as that of the universal law of gravitation that is attributed to him? Now, talk to me, Huey. Talk to me. Read it to me. Tell me.
A closer examination reveals significant inconsistencies in how Newton's original formulation has been interpreted and modified over time, particularly with the addition of the gravitational constant G. Nothing wrong with that. Contrary to popular belief, the equation commonly cited as Newton's universal law of gravitation. But we gotta put this into context. So it says contrary to popular belief. Contrary to popular belief, the equation commonly cited as Newton's universal. Oh, gravitation. Okay, I see where it's going. Okay, contrary to okay, go ahead. Now deal with it. So FG equals G times M1 over. We have to do something with this, right? Get all those fraction G shit out of
Don't
there.
worry about any of that. Leave that. Just recognize this is big G. And like I said, I will get either a nice. I'll either do it. I'll do it properly and even import it as a. It doesn't matter, but it all look.
Well, you could put a visual. You just get a source because everyone states it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be too easy. I got you. Okay. Well, read that then. Just read it.
It doesn't need reading. Look at it. It fucking stands out like a sore thumb. Right.
Okay. Contrary to popular belief, the equation commonly cited as Newton's universal law. Wait a second. Contrary to popular belief, equationally. What do you mean, contrary to popular belief?
We're about to say this is fuck all to do with Newton.
No. Take contrary to popular belief the fuck out of there. Scroll up.
Read the rest of the paragraph and then we'll change it based on. Otherwise, we change. Contrary to popular belief, the equation commonly cited as Newton's universal law, F equals big G, M1, M2.
Yeah, I got it.
Newton's original work, but a later adaptation that emerged centuries after his death.
Okay.
This misattribution obscures the contributions of others, notably Jean-Michel and C.V. Boys, and warrants a reappraisal of how we credit the development of gravitation.
Yeah, that's wrong. I don't know if we want to go that way.
No, the last bit. That's what I'd want to change. Not the lead up. That needs to be an indictment, not a round of
kudos, a round of applause. Yeah, the misattribution obscures. I don't want to say. Do you want to say the contributions? So take warrants of rephrase. We'll get that the fuck out of there. The one you just, that's nonsense.
Well, I'm happy with that. Look, of how we credit the development of. That's what I'd be looking at getting rid of first. Because it warrants a reappraisal. Of whether Newton has anything to do. Yeah, so we can link it back. Has he got anything to do with what the paradigm of modern gravitation is about? That's why I'd be trying to change that bit, yeah?
This misattribution obscures the contributions. They contributed? Adulteration. This misattribution obscures the adulteration.
Much better.
I knew you'd like that.
Oh.
Adulteration by pencil dick weasels. Oh no, Tootsie Roll. I guess Nathan won't allow that in his book, though.
Why has it got a problem with that?
Shouldn't.
It's just one of those stupid things. Like, this attribution, this misattribution obscures the adulteration of others.
Get contributions, adulterations of others, namely, or notably is fine. Notably, Jean-Michel, Reverend Jean-Michel, by the way, Reverend. Yep. Yeah. Now, at least you know how to spell that. You gotta have problems with this.
Didn't we like the?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, very well done. This misattribution that Adam's having a difficult time fucking pronouncing
Really
obscures.
You noticed 3 times.
This attribution of luminiferous. All right, I got to get myself together here. This misattribution obscures the adulteration of others, notably the Reverend John Michel and C.V. Boyes, who violated it with their Tootsie Roll necks. This warrants a reappraisal. Do you like that? The modern notably. Why are you capitalizing it?
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine. It is not yeah. It is not Newton's original work, but a later adaptation that emerged centuries after his death. This misattribution, Adam, obscures the adulteration of others, notably the Reverend John Michel and C.V. Boyes, and warrants a reappraisal of how we arrived at the modern understanding of gravitation. Fine.
Because we're now going to go through that. We're going to reappraise it, aren't we? So
yeah. Newton's universal law of gravitation, as presented in his seminal work, Mathematical Principles of Natural Philosophy, I like that, AE, sexy, Naturalists, Principia Mathematica. See that Mathematica, it's not Mathematica, Mathematica. Okay, you got that, Adam.
Yeah, that's a good point. I like that.
That's a good point. Good, I just made it up. Published on July 5th. Published on July 5th. Is there too many comma splices? I always hated the comma splices after July 5th. Shouldn't it just be July 5th, no comma? 1687? Published, yeah, take on out. Published in, I was going to say that. Published, just say July, whatever it was. Published July, just not in, published, I don't know, just put fucking something in there. Oh, you're just leaving it there. Take July 5th out. Okay.
1687. Who gives a shit whether it was June, July?
No, we got to put the time down. 1500.
Yeah. 4 o'clock. It would have been 3, but he had to go to the butcher's first.
I didn't notice what you were doing, Adam. I thought you were going to put the date back in, but okay. Published in 1687 was expressed as a proportional relationship. Yeah. Oh, then we got the train wreck again. Yeah. Yeah, very important. No G and proportionality. Yep. Yep. Cool. This formulation described the gravitational force. Okay, this is good. You can also revert back maybe after this to see how we dealt with that it's not a force. Remember? I don't know if we want to add that here, but I don't know where that is. Is it up further? Might be up further. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's not a force by everyone and their mother. Got me?
Yeah, but we made that point. We've just got to accept that there is this imaginary force that's described, but it's proportional, this imaginary force right now. and it's not referenced. That's the point. You see, at this point, there is no big G.
Yeah. Okay.
You see, that's what matters, isn't it?
As inversely proportional to the square of the distance. Yeah, you're going to have to fix this.
Yeah, that's fine. Once I put the pictures in, it's easy.
Okay. As inversely, yeah, without reference to gravitational constant. Without reference to a gravitational constant. And there was another one, the proportionality, right?
Besides other things I've said on the matter and pointed out, how could Newton be claiming a force when there was no constant being claimed by him?
Yeah. Well, we're just reporting.
All right.
Yeah. So we're just reporting. That's all we're doing. We're proportional without reference to a gravitational constant. Newton's equation was a conceptual breakthrough, emphasizing proportionality rather than a precise numerical constant. Okay. The modern equation incorporates the gravitational constant G, which was not part of Newton's original formulation. This constant was introduced by Charles Vernon Boys in 1894, a staggering 207 years after the Principia's publication and 167 years after Newton's death in 1727.
Is this a citation? Looks it.
It looks like that AI did it.
Yeah, it's gone into Wikipedia and expanded the citation. Okay, that's fine. I'll have to just deal with that later through the text because that'll take time to go back and find that.
Yeah, that's a citation. You're going to have to quote the, yeah.
I'll change it a little bit so that it's not a citation.
Yeah, or you could do it that way, yeah.
Well, it reads fine. It doesn't need to. It's not a citation. It's Wikipedia describing something.
Right.
So that's that. Right. Newton's equation was a conceptual breakthrough rather than a precise. That I don't like.
Yeah.
No, there is no numeric. That's a disconnect. Look, it emphasizes proportionality, right, rather than a solution, a mathematical solution to reality. Yeah.
You could try it.
It's not trying to describe how much gravity you'll feel, which is what the modern equation does, doesn't it? It's just saying there was a relationship, and that's the inverse square of the distances between them. It's proportional to that. Now, G is when Brian says why you need the constant to then apply that constant, how much G there is. What is proportional?
All right. Just put in what you need to put in, and I get something else. Shut up. I got another point. What you want in there?
I don't know. I fucking hate Einstein. It's bollocks. This is the trouble. Newton's equation, but I can smell a falsehood. Emphasizing proportionality.
Rather than a precise numerical constant.
Emphasizing proportionality.
Yeah, take that out. Yeah. 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 Newton's equation was a conceptual breakthrough emphasizing proportionality, merely attempting to suggest a relationship as opposed to any mathematical interpretation of the real world involving a precise numerical constant. Nothing wrong with that.
That is fundamentally that's the seed change, isn't it, here?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You don't have to sell it. You don't have to sell this anymore. It's fine. Now, I want you to go back up. I'm sorry. I don't want to continue. Go back up right now to our 3 questions.
Well, you've only got 1 and 2 because 3 is at the end of this text.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we might have to make this the 3rd question. Why are we even dealing with this as number 2? No. What are you doing? Get the fuck back up there.
Wait, you want 3 and 4, don't you?
No, get the fuck back up there.
Get the fuck back up there.
Yeah, you fucking don't be scrolling when I'm fucking thinking. Number 2, I'm going to think out loud. Why are we even dealing with this when Newton, all his laws and gravitation has been replaced? Follow Adam. Do we want to go there?
No, we make that point separately later. This is just dealing with
just dealing with Newton. So you don't want to deal with why are we? Oh, it's not going to have to be done later. It's going to have to be done at the end of this spill.
It's in here, but we in terms of the supersedence, we've got that. That's in here.
Is that already in there?
Yeah, that doesn't need to come in here now because this is the point that you're dealing with. Just remember, we were dealing with natural law, and then we've gone off on this sidetrack,
right?
Which is to put this bit in, which is but
I want other sidetracks,
and there's nothing wrong. They're important sidetracks.
It's sidebars.
As is me having to sidetrack another topic of wine. But you
hurry up.
Let me pull it down so you can read where we're up to. So
all right, go ahead, pull it back down.
We're just dealing with this non-attribution and Cavendish. Yeah. So
yeah, scroll back up. Yeah, we're right here. Boys. Or where'd you finish up? Where are we at here?
We were at
there. Stop. Go. Yeah, right there. Stop it right there. Okay. Go top off and get the fuck back up here. Why don't you just bring the bottle up there with you?
Yeah, it's warm. And I'm not a fucking animal drinking warm wine.
Hurry up.
Do I look like I'm Mexican?
Where the fuck are you? I already did a set of fucking 20 wall clocks. Where the fuck you at? My word.
Maybe wall clocks. What are they?
Yeah, wall clocks. I got a really strong band. About 18 inches. You put your hands inside the band and you place your body, or you place it 2 hands up on a wall right out in front of you. And you hold the left hand strap in, and then you pull the strap up to 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock for the right arm. And you do the same for the left arm. 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, probably 7 or 7 o'clock for the left hand. That's one set. Follow?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I use a band sometimes myself. Yeah. I don't know that one though.
They're fucking killer, man.
Oh, they're not easy. No, they're not easy.
Yeah, that's why my ass is kicked when I walk back in here. I'm doing wall clocks. He's drinking wine. All right. Incorporates you back, right? I seen you fucking around in here. Come off mute.
Yeah, I'm off. So we're up to that. Real world involving a precise numerical constant. The modern equation incorporates the gravitational constant, big G. Why is there a comma there? Which was never part of Newton's, which was, I've put in never. Never part of, as in to emphasize.
Yes.
Yeah.
Never part. So take not out and put big before G.
Big G. I love it. Capital letters.
Yeah, but not all capital. No, B, just capital B I G. Yeah, big G, which was never part of Newton's original formulation. Correct.
Capital B. It's got to be little b.
Why?
Because it's the big. It's not big. The big. It's big G.
That's what it's spoken of. Big G. That's. Yeah, people. Now it should be B, capital B. Fuck, Flatsy can go stuff herself.
No, that's fine, but then it has to be like this.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yep. That's fine. Incorporates the gravitational constant, big G, which was never part of Newton's original formulation. This constant was introduced. I like that. Should it be introduced, Adam, or do we have another word?
I don't know. That's what I was thinking there. I think that's too polite. Inserted. Perfect.
Is there another more indicting, more pejorative phrase?
Inserted.
Inserted.
Clinical.
Yeah. Hit it for synonyms.
Introduced, implanted, interleaved. Ooh.
Crowbarred.
Just leave it as inserted.
Just looking up the full meaning of interleave. No. It's not applicable. I like inserted. It's just inserted. I mean, you have to. I mean, whether we go into all look and then that was an equal sign, but I think we've made it clear by check earlier when we say it's proportionality. I think that's enough. We're not. It's not a paper on this, is it? It's just pointing out the obvious.
Okay.
This constant was inserted by Charles Vernon Boyce.
Yep.
Inserted is nice. It does sound like like an anal.
All right. Yeah. I inserted it into her. By Charles Vernon Boys in 1894, a staggering 207 years after the Principia's publication and 167 years after Newton's death in 1727. Why is it Wikipedia?
Well, that's what we've just changed the text now. So now
it's ours.
It's ours.
Can I make a suggestion?
What?
Would it be nice to put in the amount of years that after the amount of years after his letter to Dr. Richard Bentley?
No, this is fine. No, it's too much. No, we already indicted him for that. Yeah, that stands on its own. This is good enough. That a staggering 207 years. A staggering should tell you that this is complete. Yeah. Staggering 207 years after the. This is enough of an indictment. Let's continue. Boys' edition of it's Big G.
I'd just say get rid of all of that. It's just
why?
It's just repeating what we said.
Yeah, it is, except the last sentence.
Yeah, but we've already said that at the beginning. That's what we're explaining, that distortion. It's just repetition.
Did we say it was a distortion in the beginning? I forgot.
Do you have a portion where you describe the differences between Big G and Little G?
No, we're not doing that. No, we're not doing that. Too much.
Okay, I'll do it with that.
I'm not.
Well, I did do it. But...
You go on with your bad self then.
Yeah,
this misattribution obscures the adulteration of others.
It's because it's not a double S. I'll stick the A with the S, so it's a misattribution.
Oh, don't worry about it.
I can't say it right. My head every time my head goes misattribution.
Yeah, too funny. Okay, all right. This meant I
think just get rid of that. It seems superb.
Okay, get rid of it. But I do like the distortion of the historical record.
Oh, okay.
A gross distortion. It's a gross distortion, Adam. Oh, I see what you're going to do. You're going to add it on to the end of our last statement.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. That's a completely different, another thought, Adam. I would period 1727. Period 1727.
Okay, I got it.
Start a new sentence.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, this is nice. Attributing the modern form oh, wait a second. No, this is fine. Attributing the modern form solely to Newton perverts.
Yeah. Not just a distortion. It's not due to refraction, is it? This is a perversion.
Attributing the modern form solely to Newton perverts the historical record. Okay.
So we're going Big G here again.
I don't know. We already stated Big G. Go ahead, do it.
It is because it's like tongue in cheek, isn't it? I like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, do it. Yep.
Adam, can I just say, I think that it would be worded better if you wrote down is a perversion of, as opposed to perverts that. Perversion sounds worse than.
I do like pervert. I thought of that for a second. I like perversion rather than pervert.
Yeah, okay, got you. Yeah, Brian, you're right.
Yeah.
I did think of that. I'd have to admit, because I like perversion.
Yeah, a perversion of.
It sounds more sexual.
Yeah.
in the negative. In the negative.
We like that.
That's Oscar.
And
Is
more
it- okay.
importantly, from a book point of view, it's 3 more words in the book.
Attributing the modern form solely to Newton is a perversion of the historical record. Sounds much, much better.
Yeah. You should get a mention, Brian, for that.
Jesus. The measurement of big G is often associated.
You can think of it
The
as getting a
measurement-
mention.
What? What? What do you want? You're interrupting
Brian.
my fucking reading for the 2nd
I'm
time.
really sorry, Brian. You can think of it as getting a mention.
Yeah, so, yeah.
The thing is, whenever you read the book and you get to that line, Brian, you'll know that that's yours.
You'll know, but nobody else will. And nobody else will know that I thought of it before you. The measurement of big G is often associated with the so-called Cavendish experiment. It's good to say non-experiment, but in this incident, it's correct. Cavendish experiment, because that's what they're calling it. Conducted in 1798 or 1797 to 1798, 111 years after the Principia, 71 years after Newton's death. We already did it. This non-experiment, more accurately termed the Michel Cavendish experiment, was conceived and designed by the Reverend John Michel. What? No, that's fine. No. Because Hodges states it as such.
No,
Michel Cavendish.
Hodges. Oh, he is. Sorry. It is a citation.
You might have to put Adam, I did send you that, didn't I?
Yeah, this is a full citation, isn't it? Wait there. This is the trouble. Look at this. Have we got this? So this is Hodges, yeah? Hodges, okay. Let me just pull that up over here.
Remember, that link is not going to work.
No, it doesn't work.
Did I send you the graphic? Oh, it's not in the fucking graphic. That's the problem. Okay. Go ahead, Adam.
So let's work with the text. The vision of big G is often associated with the second. I'll tell you what. I don't give a shit. Hodges, kiss my ass. I'm taking that. I'll lose a citation and I'll keep your words. If no one can, if it's not there to even be found, we don't need to worry. So let's just work on the words. Right. The measurement, and we've already changed it, big G. So technically it's new text. Is often associated with the so-called Cavendish experiment. So we can change it into the non-experiment.
Yeah.
This non-experiment should be more accurately termed the Michelson-Cavendish non-experiment.
Michelle, not Mickelson. Fuck.
Yeah, sorry. The Michel Cavendish non-experiment. This non-experiment, which, and then we need to change the tense later, which should be more accurately termed the Michelson-Cavendish non-experiment, was conceived and designed by the Reverend Jean Michel. Yeah, okay. Now it's gone, isn't it, as a reference?
Okay.
Yeah? So just read it now and critique it as that. I'm happy with it, but we can tweak it, can't we, now?
I wish I had that screenshot of that. Damn. I fucked up. This non-experiment, which should be termed the Michelson-Cavendish Michelson. I fucking said it twice, you fucking jerk.
I've brainwashed, sorry.
You didn't brainwash me. I said it purposely because you did it twice after I corrected you.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I didn't know you was taking the piss. Look, you're as Alzheimer ridden as me.
Which should be more accurately
experiment.
Which should be more accurately termed the Michel Cavendish. Scroll down. Michel Cavendish non-experiment was conceived and designed by the Reverend John Michel, a geologist and astronomer who developed the torsion balance, the apparatus presupposed to measure the gravitational attraction between lead spheres. Was that the whole thing? Hold on. Hold on, Adam. I'm going to have to go find that again. Or did I already? I sent that to you. Hold on. Let's see what it exactly says in here, Adam. We might we might be able to add on some more comeuppance. Gomer Powell. I thought I sent this to you. Where am I at? Adam. Okay, we're on that. Laws as in all. Experiments, laws, look above. Where is it? This is from Hodges. The evidence is clear that Michel and Cavendish both deserve credit for the Cavendish experiment, which should probably be referred to as the Michel-Cavendish experiment. It was Michel who thought the experiment up, including inventing the torsion balance that is at the heart of the experiment. It was Michel who built the original apparatus for the experiment, an apparatus clearly capable of producing the results desired. Wow, that's fucking nice, Adam. You want to leave that?
I want that in. I want that after what I've just said.
The fact that the purpose of this experiment was to determine the specific gravity or density of the Earth. We already have this in there somewhere, don't we?
This part of it. Wherever you just pulled that from.
I sent it to you. You want me to send it to you again?
No, well, not unless it's right in front of me.
It's right in front of me.
Right there.
Hold on. No. I'll send it to you again.
Oh, I've got it. I've got it in front of me. Don't worry. I'm just about to click on the link. See if I can get it to.
Link's not going to work, dude. They got rid of that.
It's dead. That's the point, isn't it?
Yeah, I know.
We weren't asked where we've done this. Okay, this was again. So we're now at a point where we're repeating the points, aren't we? So I'm going to have to go and find that where we've done this before, haven't we? Because we have done this bit before because we've had this conversation.
Oh, it's already up in the upper part?
I think so.
So I think we're good here.
I think we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Well, and if not, it'll come back to us because this is going to take us still a load of work in it. So, right.
Torsion balance, the apparatus. Okay, let's just roll with it. This is fine then, because I think we did put it in up above.
We've got it somewhere, that bit. Definitely.
Yeah, we do. Yep. This is just a hammer and more on. Michel's untimely death in 1793 prevented him from conducting the experiment, and Henry Cavendish, using Michel's apparatus, executed it to calculate the Earth's density, not to calculate big G. Should big G be in there? Yeah. Not to calculate big G or the Earth's M. Did we put mass? Oh, big G or the Earth's mass. I forgot. I didn't see it there. Or the Earth's mass, as is most often mistakenly claimed. Is that good? You fine with that? Yep.
No.
Why not?
I don't need the big M shit.
Or Earth's mass, M. Okay.
I don't need that. I don't see it. There's not an equation before it.
Okay.
As is often mistakenly claimed. So that's just another in that we've done this before, and we may tweak this out once we've got it all back together. Is all. Okay. This has repetition previously.
Yeah, it does. A lot of things are going to be repeated in this chapter, which I don't think is a bad thing.
No, because it's in text, and we've already outlined it when we've outlined the Cavendish experiment, what it is. So to just use it now as further indictment, it's good for the reader because they'll go, oh, yeah, I know that.
Yeah, they know that because, and we put the original paper in here up above, right? Remember?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Okay, that's fine. The introduction of Big G.
Are we having Big G here or just G? That's what I was.
We're Big G. Keep it
all the way. We're fully in with Big G.
Yeah, we are. We're all the way in. Big G. The introduction. We want to keep introduction here, or do we want insertion? The insertion of Big G by C.V. Boyes in 1894 marked a significant evolution in gravitational. Oh, this is a fucking train wreck.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Now get evolution the fuck out of there. It wasn't a theory either. Yeah, you know what to do, Adam.
I'll do for now. I think just slow down instead of changing it. This is where sometimes you have to just get rid of shit. Because this is the point where it's trying to defend it, like we say. Enabling calculations is definitely trying to turn the conversation.
Yeah.
It's just
I like that historical misnomer part.
And bastardization.
Yeah.
That's where we should leave it. Look,
yeah.
Distinctions not only correct, don't need to.
That's where we should leave it up there, Adam. You're right. That's where we should, and then forget all the rest of that shit.
Just delete that. Just let me.
Okay.
That's not going to be there either because it's just repetition.
Yeah.
And then so it just needs now making sense of this.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awful. Right. So.
Yeah, it's awful.
All right. It can clean its own shit up. Give me a minute.
Go.
Okay.
Yeah, you for me.
No, fuck no.
No. See, it's never that easy. You can't just say rewrite that.
Did Newton have a proportional law?
That's pretty funny. We'll fix that. We're going to fix that.
What's the other one?
Oh, you're back, Adam. Thanks.
me 5 minutes. I've just got to keep working my last 2 minutes.
5 minutes, that's enough for me to get another set in.
Do whatever you got to do.
So, Neil, could you tell me the difference between little G and big G?
Is he here?
Hey, he's in the call. Could you, Nathan?
Absolutely not.
And do you not think it's important that people should know that? Sorry for calling you a motherfucker around here. I was only messing, but it was the wrong use of words. Nathan. You're not pointing on it. I see.
Why don't you just put that distorts Newton's original formulation? End it.
I was looking for a word for distorts. Alters.
Misrepresents is a fucking good word.
We've said bastardization, misrepresent it. That's nice. That's fine.
Misrepresents Newton's original formulation.
Right, what I was racing, Brian. What were we asking? Difference between big G and little g. Big G's universal gravitation constant, and little g's like the force of gravity, isn't it? Like the pulling force. There you go.
Okay.
It was in 98. Yeah.
As in 9.81 meters per second squared, Nathan.
God. Wait, I'll tell you what, get on a call after we're done here and then you guys can discuss it.
I'm trying to point something out here and it's not happening.
I'm sorry, I was gone. I guess I probably adulterated your previous conversation, but I was gone. I just got back.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's gone. Yeah.
Right.
We want to end it. We want to end it. This part here.
Well, does that answer number 2? Is the question, isn't it? That's because look. Why isn't this formula published in his Principia not the same formula as that of the universal law of gravitation? I think
that does it.
Is a very nice answer to that question.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now it's going to get a little bit dicey, but easy. Our experience. No, yeah, we have to get into natural. We're going to have to get into this topic.
This is all the work that went to this, so I can get rid of this now.
Okay.
See, because we lead ourselves to the same conclusion, which is question 3.
Yeah.
The second, at the bottom of this lot, it's the same point.
Okay.
More fundamentally, why would you even attempt to validate natural law with scientific experiments? Why are experiments being used to validate natural law? The same lot.
Yeah. Why is that there?
Because that's the point of this chapter, isn't it? That's where we started out. Outside of this. Look, the distinction between...
No, I'm not saying no. Stop.
It flows.
No. Hold on. Relax. More fundamentally, that doesn't go after that next question.
These two are the same thing, and they make it flow into the next bit of text.
Yeah, they're the same thing. So delete the bottom one. No. Yeah, delete. Yeah, delete that. Yeah, thanks. Okay. Hold up. No, not push it down. What are you doing? Natural law should be capitalized. Why are scientific experiments being used to validate natural law? Let's be hyper precise here.
Well, if we're being hyper precise, aren't there, should we say, why are non-experiments being used to validate natural law?
No. We already dealt with that. It was a non-experiment. Let's just tackle it now. It gets too convoluted then.
The dates 111 years and 71 relate to the date the Cavendish non-experiment is done.
Yeah, I was thinking about taking that out.
Okay, so do it this way then. Don't do it as another question. Do it as as we had previously at the bottom, lot, which is
what? Just take in why 111 years after.
No. Just do it as a summary.
Why the fuck are you messing with my stuff that I just got done with?
I'm not getting rid of anything other than natural law. I'm saying instead of making it a 0.3, it doesn't have to be more fundamentally, but why would you even attempt to validate natural law with scientific experiments? That's all we're saying.
Are you saying that should be replace that?
I'm saying it's not a question, really. It's a statement, isn't it? Number 3.
So you want to replace number 3 with what you just wrote down here?
I think 1 and 2 is sufficient. Number 3 isn't really a question that then we go on to say, because you can't. It's more of a statement to move on to the next bit. This distinction between descriptive nature of natural laws and the explanatory power of scientific models lies at the heart of scientific inquiry, revealing a profound divide between cataloguing nature's patterns, and then we're into that bit, aren't we?
Yeah.
Just
flow it. You don't want 3 questions. You just want just to carry on.
Well, unless you want to answer that, why are experiments being used to validate natural law?
Or just go right into more fundamentally. Okay, you sold me.
Right. So now we're into this next bit. So more fundamentally, why would you even attempt to validate natural laws with either scientific experiments or non do you want to finish it with a non-scientific?
No, let's just keep it virgin, scientific experiment. Okay. More fundamentally, why would you even attempt to validate natural law with scientific experiment? It's non sequitur. It's a non sequitur category error. How about that? It is, as I hope you are beginning to recognize. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Bye now. What are you trying to fucking punk out the reader?
No, but this isn't Nathan. This is, you make that sound like you. This whole bit here, look, that's just the author talking to the reader. Just give him loads of shit.
Sorry, which bit are you referring to? The bit about as you know by now.
From more fundamentally, read it, because that's the statement of the author to the reader.
He can't read. I'll read it.
Go on then.
More fundamentally, why would you even attempt to validate natural law with scientific experiments? It is, as I hope you are beginning to recognize by now, a non sequitur category error.
Just drop the by now.
Why not? It's punking the reader out.
Yeah, exactly. Don't need to. Drop the by now.
Yeah, take it out. Take it out, Adam. I'm smelling what you're stepping in, though, Adam.
It's not punking them out. It's kind of encouraging them.
Yeah, I guess you could state that. Yeah. So you happy with that? Scroll the fuck back up. More fundamentally, comma. Why would you even? Do you like even, or you want to take even out? Why would you attempt to validate natural law with scientific experiment? Doesn't have to be experiments. Experiment. It's more precise.
Yeah.
So why would you even attempt even, or why take even out? Why would you attempt? Make it more forceful?
Yeah.
Like you know what you're fucking talking about? More fundamentally, why would you attempt to validate natural law with scientific experiment?
Huh?
Yeah,
better. I should have said better. Much better.
Okay. It is, as I hope you're, it is, comma.
Yeah.
As I hope you're beginning to finally recognize, comma.
I think finally.
No, just
that puts the sarcasm that Nathan took out back in, doesn't it?
Yeah. It is, as I hope you're beginning to recognize, you fucking clowns, comma, a non sequitur.
Just imagine you were giving it to your sister, your daughter, whatever, right? And he's never heard about the subject. You don't want to punk them out. You want to encourage them.
Yeah. Okay. It is, as I hope you're beginning to recognize, comma, Adam. After recognize.
Encouragement, that, as I hope you begin. There's no punking out. It's just, I hope you are. It's a
Yeah,
it's nice.
We've just gone through it heavily, and we're about to double down now. So it's fine, I think that. I don't think that's... Are you happy with that, Nathan?
Yeah, that bit's fine.
Yeah, okay. That's good. This distinction between the descriptive nature of natural law and natural, yeah. I have a big problem with this. And the explanatory power of the scientific method. Explanatory power just, it fucking bends my crow.
Okay.
But you like it. You guys like this, right? The distinction between the descriptive nature of natural law and the explanatory power. And yeah, it does expose the false, not the false dichotomy, but the dichotomy between descriptions and explanation. The distinction between the descriptive nature of natural law and the explanatory power of the scientific method lies at the heart of method. The distinction between the descriptive nature of natural law and the explanatory power of the scientific method lies at the heart of scientific. That's non sequitur to this. Which lies at the heart, that's what it is. The scientific method, which lies at the heart of scientific inquiry. Put that which in there.
Which, here.
Yeah. That saves it. Yeah. Which lies at the heart of scientific inquiry. That comma. Yep, that saved it. The distinction between the descriptive nature of natural law and the explanatory power of this afforded by the scientific method. Afforded by. Explanatory power afforded by the scientific method. Or afforded via the scientific method. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Lies. I can change it. Get rid of the which.
Yeah, you can get rid of the which. Well, wait a second. The distinction between the descriptive nature of natural law and the explanatory power afforded via the scientific method.
It still reveals.
Which lies at the, I think which should still be in there. The distinction between the descriptive nature of natural law and the explanatory power afforded by the scientific method. No, what the fuck?
Read it all.
Dash. Shut up. Put a dash after the scientific method before I forget it. Yeah, get the comma out of there. Which lies at the heart of scientific inquiry. Yeah, put it in there, Adam. Get the fucking comma out of there.
Can't have method.
Okay, hold up. Shut the fuck up. Which lies at the heart of scientific inquiry. Take the comma out after inquiry. Put a dash. Just do it. There. Now you're revealing the profound divide between cataloging nature's patterns and you see it, Adam? You get it now?
Did you want that in brackets then?
What in brackets?
Parentheses.
No.
This dash. This dashy shit, which is weird. I don't know. What is that?
I like it. It's a connector. It's like a comma. But it's not a comma. The distinction between the descriptive nature of natural law and the explanatory power afforded via the scientific method. Now, this is connected with the scientific method, which lies at the heart of scientific inquiry, reveals the profound nature. You see what I'm saying? It's just
I just don't understand this. I would put that in brackets or
no. It's like, I'm going to explain it to you again. It's like a comma, but it's not. It connects the scientific method, which lies at the heart of scientific inquiry. Or you can put fucking commas in there. I think it adds panache.
Got to go to the author.
Sorry, what do you want me to tell you?
Whatever you want.
I approve of this message.
Good. The distinction between the descriptive nature of natural law and the explanatory power afforded via the scientific method, which lies at the very heart of scientific inquiry, reveals the profound divide between cataloging nature's patterns and unraveling their causal underpinnings. Max Tegmark from MIT in his 2014 Scientific American article articulates that we humans have gradually discovered many additional recurring shapes and patterns in nature, involving not only motion and gravity, but also areas as disparate as electricity, magnetism, light, heat, chemistry, radio, blah, blah, blah. These patterns are summarized by what we call our laws of physics. He further emphasizes, when we look at reality through the equations of physics, we find that they describe patterns and regularities. These laws, such as Newton's law of gravity, elegantly encapsulate... this is all fucked up. Now, we have to deal with this. Oh, I see what you're doing. Such as Newton's law of gravity, these laws, such as Newton's law of gravity. And how about get another example in there? These laws. Do you want to use we could use the laws of thermodynamics here.
I wasn't going to add one. I was just Yeah. That's better, because we don't want to indict here. We're not attacking it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't want the reader to miss. So yeah, such as
the laws of thermodynamics. Yeah, I think it's better. Yep. Remains, yeah. These laws, such as the laws of thermodynamics, remain silent on the why or how behind them, offering predictive precision. Get that fucking predictive precision. Get that out of there. These laws, such as the laws of thermodynamics, remain silent on the why and the how behind them. Period.
giving no causal insight.
Yeah, giving no. Yeah, you could do that. In stark contrast, I like that. In stark contrast, the scientific method is a dynamic pursuit of cause and effect relationships, driven by hypothesis testing and experimentation to elucidate the mechanisms governing these patterns. Peter Coppinger, Associate Professor of Biology and Biomedical Engineering at Rose Human Institute of Technology, clarifies this divide. This is nice. Go on now.
I've just wondered whether here mechanisms governing these patterns
described
by
catch.
Double down. Do you get me?
Good catch. That's not correct. By hypothesis testing to elucidate the mechanisms governing phenomena. Governing phenomena, is that right, Adam? Yeah. To elucidate the mechanisms governing. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you agree?
Maybe
the cause is always
governing. Balls out.
The cause is always governing the phenomena, right?
Elucidate the mechanisms governing the observed natural phenomena.
No, just governing natural, driven by hypothesis. Natural. Yep. That does it. Yep. That's very nice. Peter Coppinger, who's coping, associate professor. We already read this. Go on, or you still. Yeah. I like this. You're gonna have to DQEify it. Laws are descriptive. I don't know about that. Yeah, you're gonna ruin it. Look at the dashes, dumbass.
Yeah, I don't like it still. It's very American.
I still don't like it.
I don't know what these double bubble ones are.
Double bubble. You like Up in Smoke?
Oh, that's Cockney, isn't it? Dabble babble, mate.
Hey, double bubble. It was him. He put balloons or something in his shirt, and he screeched on the brakes and turned around to pick her up.
What's that in?
Up in Smoke.
Is that Cheech and Chong?
Yeah. Remember, he sees he's got a beard and stuff, and he's hitchhiking, but he put two big balloons or something and make him look like two big boobs. And I think Cheech drove past him and then screeched on the brakes because he seen the big boobs. He didn't notice the beard. He called her Double Bubble.
That's right. Hey, Double Bubble.
I am going to have to watch that again, sadly.
You'll remember me when I said it. That's cool. The laws are descriptions, often mathematical descriptions of natural phenomena. This is beautiful. For example, Newton's law of gravity or Mendel's law of independent assortment. I like the different laws that we've done. Wait, Adam, you're fucking up. This is a citation.
I know, but you fucked it up with your capital lettering.
Oh, okay. Sorry. These laws simply describe the observation. Oh, yeah, you might as well just fix it before I start fucking reading again. we got another problem. We might have to deal with it quick. That's going to send us off another tangent, but put a period at the end that causes it, Adam. Period. That's the end of the citation.
Why don't we just join it and dot it?
No. Stop. Go down. Period. That's some bitch.
What? Here.
Period it.
Here.
It after it.
Not a comma, like you said.
Period. The citation is Coping, Peter. What is the law of science? That's the name of it. I don't know why there's one quote, not another one.
So this is the actual citation.
Yes.
So that needs shrinking then, that's all.
Yeah. What is the law of science? Put another quotation mark after the. Yeah, then you're good. All right. Now, do you see the problem we have after you're done fucking with this?
Yeah.
Do you see another issue that has to be dealt with?
No, not really.
Scroll down. The fuck are you going? I'll emphasize it. This is a beautiful citation that hammers our point home, and I'll emphasize it. Laws are descriptions, often mathematical descriptions of natural phenomena. For example, Newton's law of gravity or Mendel's law of independent assortment. These laws simply describe the observation, not how or why they work. The one thing a scientific law doesn't explain is why the phenomena exist or what causes it.
See, now I'm going to need a pot noodle. You can deal with that, but you've just got to. You can critique the citation or not worry about it, can't you?
No, that has to be dealt with, and it will be dealt with. Do we want to deal with it now, or do we want to deal with it later?
Can't deal with it as a critique of the citation.
Okay. I'm going to ask you this again. Now listen to my fucking question. Do you want to deal with this right now or later? Because it's going to be dealt with. Scientific law, the laws of physics, is going to be fucking dealt with.
Yeah, we do. Look up here. Where is it? Or is it later? I can't remember.
It's later. It's later. We haven't got to it.
Is this where we're coming into? I think.
Yeah. Gonna have natural law.
Right, read that. I've got to get something to eat actually, because I just realised it's 8:45.
All right, let me take another set and get something to eat after that. Right, I'll bring it in here though.
I am going for a pot noodle. That should be very short.
Fucking noodles up here.
Probably noodles right now.
Hey, bring the noodles where you're at in your fucking shed.
Yeah, we'll do. But it's pot noodle. Got to go down, boil the kettle, fill it up, add the sauce, cover the lid. Then I can come back up, wait 4 minutes, and enjoy a very appetizing hot snack.
Fucking ramen noodle eating some bitch.
Pot noodle.
Just to let you know, my daughter just got back from Japan. She said they have ramen restaurants. It's nothing like those packaged ramen noodles here.
Do you at least put meat in it?
Shut the fuck up. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
Stuff. I think Adam's still getting his pot noodle.
Okay. Yeah, just I wouldn't do it with the first law because that would bring up too many other problems. I just keep heat flowing from hot to cold, or high pressure always flowing to low pressure.
Can we not have another natural law that's not that sits outside of thermo? They're like just a little bit slightly different. One that's more easily visualizable for.
Oh fuck! I was going to give Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. That is a natural law, by the way.
Well, just something more basic. That's why I like the billion.
More basic. It's fucking basic. Not Heisenberg's, but the hot to cold or high pressure to low pressure.
But they were kind of very similar thing. Hot to cold's more. You notice that. You know that. Everybody experiences it. If we got something more. Wrong way of time. My God, these are good. I know why. And my taste buds were right back then and they're right now.
Okay, or just go with the first law then, or matter poofing itself into existence. Get the fuck off your noodles, Adam. Focus now. We don't have that much more time. I'm on a fucking roll here. If you hadn't noticed. I'm not getting any responses because he's stuffing his fucking face on my time.
Yes, you're on a roll. Keep going.
I can't. He's not right.
While he's stuffing his face, do you want to hear some inadverted good news that I had?
Not about microphones.
Okay, then it's not about microphone. Well, I suppose it kind of is. So while I've been making microphone videos for eBay, I've been chucking them on YouTube just because they're there to be put up for the eBay ad, right? So I've been putting them up, and then they go on the eBay ad, and they're useful for flogging a mic. What I hadn't thought about was that they'd still actually accumulate ad revenue from views on YouTube. It's like means to an end. I need a video. That's where I'll publish it because I've got somewhere to publish it. But obviously, they still garner views on YouTube. So I went back, and some of them have had several thousand views. And obviously, that it makes a bit of a difference if you've got 5 or 6 of them that are generating 2,000 or 3,000 views. It does actually help my bottom line. So last year it was only videos, and without really thinking about it, I've been publishing that little bit extra with mic videos. So yes, it was about mics, but it was also about videography.
Gotta commend you again today, Nathan, with Angels of Light. That was good and well deserved.
You just like me having a go at people.
No. This was necessary.
Angel, you should have left him hang himself more. You were too abrupt and stern. That's my take.
Fair enough. That's something I can take something away from. So what you're saying is I needed to not chastise him so much so he could hang himself more. Yeah, that's good advice. Yeah, okay, cool.
I would have pulled out that video and then started reviewing it again.
Right. Yeah.
He said you should do that.
Yeah, I should slow stuff down. You're right. That's good advice.
You're welcome. It makes you more human, more amenable. Although I do like the abruptness. Don't get me wrong. But to your audience, I would probably have liked you to go a little slower and left him try to explain himself a little bit more. He would have hung himself even further.
Fair enough. I think you're right. He was gagging to hang himself more.
Yeah, but he may come back like tomorrow, like you suggested. So hope is eternal. Where am I going here? Adam, stop stuffing your face. Let's go.
Take your time, Adam.
I'm there. Got a little bit left. I didn't think about that because I was enjoying it. In terms of Nathan going, identifying wanker and jumping on it. I suppose when you say that, yeah, you could have paused more, and maybe you will. Because once you've given one indictment, you don't need to give indictments 2 or 3 more. You can save them, if you know what I mean, and keep bringing them back when you're not sure what to say. Let him deal with each individual indictment. But if we're not, did somebody just say we've got a video of this fucking tard?
Yeah, he did it. Nathan did a review video of him, Weiss, and a fuckwit engineer.
How much of the review video?
That's what indicted Angels of Weiss to begin with.
Look, how much of the video has been done?
Not enough.
Yeah. Keep going is what I'd do. You've made statements today that he's a retard, he's a shill. Prove it.
Okay, so you're saying tomorrow's show, go back through it.
Say
yes.
And say, I may have been very vociferous and firm with my opinion. I'd like to justify it. Let's go through his opinion.
You could do that, Nathan. You could definitely do that.
Yeah,
yep.
That's good. I like this. This is the beginning of a storm, right? I know we're in the middle of doing the book, but that's kind of the point, right? I can feel it, right? It's fucking coming. Can you feel it?
Yeah.
You feel the electricity. You know in the calm before the storm, then you get that hairs on the back of your neck standing up because you can feel the electricity in the air. You know it's coming. Right, I can feel that right now. As we get closer to the end of this book, I can feel it coming.
It's coming. Get ready. We're going to love it. We're going to bask in it. I'm telling you.
Yeah, we are the horsemen. You know that, right?
Yeah, there's a fucking reckoning coming.
Yeah, I know. Right. And we've seen Judas. Yeah? Judas has shown his face. Bonkers, isn't it?
It's coming, baby.
I would say justify everything we do now. Yeah. And today, I didn't think you were over the top today. I liked it. You stayed on point. You're a shitbot. Yeah. But now let's just go through why we know you're a shitbot to those that haven't had exposure to you. Because people called that in and he used it. I've been here only 5 times. Yeah.
Yeah. I got something else for you, Adam, by the way.
I just think, is that true? If you've only been somewhere only 5 times, you shouldn't know better.
No, you said it
Yes.
better on the live show, actually, Adam. You said, so can I still get away with lying if I've only been here 4 times?
Yeah, that was good.
Gonna like this one. Too,
I think you should just go through it and pause. Yeah. And just do it like the book would say. Oh, that's that fallacy. Next. Try and do it quick.
Well, that's what.
Okay, I'm up for this. Neil, tomorrow, if you're around, if you can point me in the direction of that video, we'll cover it. Oh, he's just rejoined. If you can point me in the direction of that tomorrow, Neil, we'll do exactly that. We'll cover the video, Brian.
Yeah, I'll post it.
Yeah, and Brian's. We'll make an early start. And yeah. Good.
And caveat it. Why are you doing it? I'm doing it because yesterday, yeah? And you're very good at saying your theatrical stuff, but now why? Why am I justified to be theatrical? Here we go. Let's go through it.
Yeah, okay.
Now you know, yeah? I've had experience of this, man. And what we were holding him on was this crap. Now, and this is where you can go, now I know, I'm lazy, and so I haven't seen it, but I've known enough of him to know if he's siding with Dave Weiss, I can hold him to this. And you can, and take him through it. And if it takes 2 or 3 days, do it. Because these fuckers are disingenuous, like little shithouse disturbers. So when they surface, this is what we do to them. We take them apart. We don't let them come in and disrupt our show. And if they do, they're going to get the full treatment. Yeah? You will be humiliated as a fucktard idiot who doesn't know what they're on about. Yeah? Which is what you've insinuated, but he's now going to give you the ammunition to back it up. And if it takes 2 or 3 days, I think that's better because then it's there for everybody.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. I'll be a bit more thorough and therefore taking time over justifying actions on the lead up to publicising the book so people can see that, there is a monster, but there's a reason and a justifiable reason for that monster making an appearance quite frequently.
Has there been developments I'm not aware of, or are you just
No, we're just working out what we're doing tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm saying there's a video that you've brought up that I want to cover, and Adam's suggesting that we also recover Angels and Dave Weiss to a greater extent to justify why Angels of Light got both barrels today. Because on the one hand I'm being critiqued because we didn't slow it down and really labour the point and let him hang himself, but by the other hand people have been praising me for giving him both barrels. Well, you kind of can't have it both ways, but then you can, because I've got a show the next day, but I'm keen to cover those women, but although, I could just use what I've recorded from today, although I'm on my secondary mic and I probably sound awful. I'll make up my mind.
Pause there. So from a joint production point of view, I would suggest if you've recorded what went through today, keep that there, because I couldn't sit through that bit again. I'd happily do it tomorrow, the rest of it. But if you put out that tonight as a prelude to QE tomorrow, and QE's apparently going to pick this up, yeah, then it's probably not a bad thing keeping them away from the initial what is rapture, what is salvation stuff anyway. Let them move forward with the more flat earthy stuff, which they may get to, I hope, Brian. And then we'll carry on with that one anyway on QE Live, and you can just deal with. Stay focused. Don't give it 2 or 3 days to come back to Angels of Light. There's nothing more pertinent to your show than yesterday's show.
Yep.
Okay. I find quite weird. While that's going on, the numbers are directly being affected by it as it happens in real time. So, as the show began, there's 50, 40 people, right? And then as soon as Angels of Light perks his head up, there's 80 people watching. As soon as I start chastising him, there's 100 people watching. As I'm halfway through chastising him, there's 120 people watching. Like, the numbers have been horrendous. And then suddenly there's 120 people watching when Angels of Light's getting chastised.
Right. Yeah. Well, let's go fishing then. And when you've got them, tease them on the line. Don't reel them in straight away. Yeah? Keep them on that line and let them squirm and then point out each squirm they do. Breathe, innit, as QE said. And then you'll have, but once one of these fuckers rears their head like this, let's have them. Yeah? Because then there's a purpose to what we're doing. This shithouse came in disruptively. He's already sold his soul to the devil or to what is it, Dave Weiss, yeah? He's already shown his colours and he's
too
standing.
harsh, right? Dave Weiss is not the devil. Dave Weiss is
metaphorically he is.
I don't think he is. I just don't think he is.
No.
Okay, we got. Hey. Listen, don't over-egg this. He's got where he's smelling the stuff that you're stepping in, Adam.
Fine.
He's already got the idea. All right, let's get back to the fucking book.
Yes.
But before we do that, no, just one point. When I say fair game, I don't mean fair game to have his ass ripped anew, right? What I mean is he's open for his words, right? And what he's dropping standards to be appraised. And that's what you've got to do. Yeah. Now, if the idiot comes in, then you can be a bit more tasty. But at this point, you've just got to and try and get that bait. But that's what needs appraising, not necessarily him being a twat. Yeah. It's the simple fact that suddenly now he's prepared to, and you did it really well today, dynamically, but really well, because I heard it as I was driving there and back. Yeah. And you took him apart on him making claims he couldn't substantiate. And that's why he was lost. I thought it was, you shouldn't be discouraged from being yourself and being spicy. But breathe is a good bit of advice, but just to let him hang himself more. But you shouldn't be less spicy, because that's what's entertaining. Yeah? From a show point of view. You can't suddenly become some Zen master. Talk to people like, but false dichotomy you use. You know what I mean? That would be stupid. Still need to be you.
Fuck, he didn't need to hear that. That's unnecessary. I summarized it earlier. Back to the book.
What book?
This
yeah,
book,
that's what I'm talking about.
Let's crack on. But yes, I'm very grateful to you both. And yeah, it's this kind of thing that's showing me the fresh wind we've got in our sails. It's all good. Let's get on with the book, though. I think Huey's right.
Interrupted me. Observing heat flowing from hot to cold. You want another one in here, Adam?
Yeah.
What, like fucking what?
Don't know. Just saw it. You've had all the time it's taken me to go cook a pot noodle, eat a pot noodle, burp, and then talk about Nathan's show style to come up with another thing to just go along with that. My God, have I got to do everything?
No. I already gave you one. Stick with the second law. Now, if you want to go with the first fucking law, that's going to be that's not. You know what I mean? It's not fucking kosher. I mean, what are you going to say? Try to find.
About Ohm's law.
The fuck is it?
The current through a conductor between 2 points is directly proportional to the voltage across the points and inversely proportional to the resistance.
Holy shit. You're going to write that in? Really?
No, but that's the point. Do you see what I'm saying? Something that's connected but very different, but still just observation. Yeah, Coulomb's law.
I like Ohm's law.
conservation
Go
of...
with Ohm's law. You like it. It's connected to speakers. Great.
It's fucking stupid.
No, it's not. Ohm's law.
Do the first law.
Yeah, go the first law.
Conservation of matter. And it's really, really important in chemistry there, fucking Adam. Adam, what are you doing?
Ask it. See, I can either think intelligently or think how I can ask AI to do my work for me. So, I asked, give me a practical example of the first law of thermodynamics, also known as the law of energy conservation.
Correct.
Yeah.
The conservation of matter. Matter is neither created nor destroyed. It's a negative. So it's kind of hard to fit in here. It's not a positive like something this and that, right? So the first law would be difficult. Ohm's doesn't fit in here. It's not a natural law. By the way.
Hooke's law.
What is it?
Wait there. I'm just trying to think of stuff, from Hooke's law. Let's get a descriptor. What? How is it elasticity or something? What? Oh no, it's not elastic. Oh no, spring could be. Hooke's law states that force exerted by a spring is proportional to its displacement.
Not a natural law.
Not natural, bastard spring. Whoa, whoa! How you say that? Can I get a natural spring?
This is going to require some work here, fellas. I'm telling you. I'll do most of the legwork once you come up with the second fucking law. Not many. Tell you that. We can use a quantum mechanical law like Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. That's for sure. We can, but that's not. It's like I said. It's too far out.
I want something to the layman. It wants to be a layman-y. Which is try.
I gave you one.
I've stayed away from gas laws or something. Observing heat flowing from hot to cold, or my brain's just dead. What's wrong with me?
You ate the fucking pot of noodles.
The pot, it's not kicked in yet, you see. Once the power of the pot comes in, it'll be good. Coulomb's law. No. Okay. Okay. Archimedes' principle.
I was thinking of that one.
So you tried to steal my fuck off.
I thought of it as I was going to say it, and then I said, it's almost like it's not a natural law per se. It's a principle, much like Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. They're not. Yeah, but I was thinking of it.
But that makes our point, doesn't it? Observing natural law, observing heat from hot to cold, or why things float in water, as in.
No, not why things. No. Not. It's not a why. No.
As in Archimedes. I know exactly. As soon as I know. Principle.
Okay.
Oh, natural laws, right. Or
Yeah, that's not a natural law, by the way. What are you going to put at him?
Well, what is the point of contention here? Why are you looking to find out? Why is he looking to add in? Or I don't understand this.
He just wants another example of a natural law.
Yeah, high pressure going to low.
That's what I fucking told him, but he doesn't want the same thing.
boring. You're boring, boring, monotonous bastards, yeah. It is as simple as that, though, Brian. It is as simple as that. But it's to elucidate the point. Hot to cold, I can understand. I can put my hand on something. Oh, fuck, hot to cold, bastard. Yeah, right? Or pick up an ice cube, yeah, and watch it melt in my hand. Yeah. That's fine. That makes sense. But high pressure, the only thing I'm thinking is balloon bursting. It's a bit harder to visualize high pressure to low pressure. What, weather systems? Do you watch that, do you? See, even observing heat flowing is hard.
What about the conservation of energy?
Yeah, we already brought up. Wow, that's amazing, Brian. I never thought of that. He already said no.
Yeah, well, there is only so many natural laws. Like
I know.
Like I was going to point out that there is always thermal energy. Like there's never such thing as 0 Kelvin.
Yeah, you can't. He doesn't want that. He wants something practical, but he keeps on just high pressure to low pressure, dude.
You know, use density differential.
Okay, I'm cool.
You're cool with what?
Check.
Powered hot noodle. Observing heat flowing from hot to cold, or simple things such as objects floating in water, as in Archimedes' principle, on natural laws. But these are mere snapshots of what is.
No, that needs changed. And number one, yeah, just stick with your example. There's going to be some changes made down there.
Not everything floats in water.
Yeah. Yeah, that his principle's not a natural law, Adam. It's not.
It's not he's just detailing. Basically the correct natural law that he's detailing. More dense goes down, and less dense goes up.
Yeah. The buoyant force.
It's not a natural law, Adam. You're gonna get. I'm not being associated with it.
Well, let's change it then. Yeah.
Yeah. Get it out.
We need something. You can't just have observing heat and flowing. So I'm still not happy.
Why aren't you just happy with the one thing? Because it doesn't make the point.
Right, you've given me one option. I reject it. Give me another option. Don't critique mine anymore. I'm happy to remove it.
I gave you the fucking option. I told you high pressure to low pressure.
That's what I said, bollocks. You even described to Brian why I thought it was bollocks. So you can't straight back. No, give me a newbie that's not high to low pressure.
Yeah. I'm not. I like the second law. First law gets too crazy. Third law, people aren't going to understand it.
Okay.
0th law, people aren't going to understand it either. Okay, you quit or what? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Guess what? What the fuck are you doing?
can't just give all the time. Sometimes even I have to think. Fucking idiot, you are stupid spastic cock.
Or simple things as why gas expands to fill its container. Why gases expand to fill their container. Yeah? Yeah? Or not why. Can't do it. Or
What's the expansion of gas?
Or the expansion of gases like that. Is that what you said, Brian?
Yeah, just that simple. Yeah.
Not why, Adam.
What did he say? Sorry.
Or simple things such as gas expansion. I know you're not going to like that.
Check.
No, let's turn it round though.
Check.
What about the requirement of containment?
You could do that.
Yeah, that makes more sense. It's practical, isn't it? Yeah, yes. Observing heat flowing from hot to cold, or simple things such as
hot to cold's not a simple thing.
Yeah, it is. That's why I want another simple thing. You get me?
Yeah, but it's a dichotomy. Observing heat flowing from hot to cold, or you see that or? That's a fucking problem. Now you're going from hot to cold, and you go into simple things when hot to cold is a simple thing. Follow?
Don't worry about that. Find the fucking thing, and I can change the precursing part of the text. Or go from here then. Go from here. Or.
Well, yeah, you already did it. Explain it with the container. Or why containment is needed for gas expansion.
Or gas pressure.
You could do it that way. A container for gases. You could just say that. You could just say that, or container, or why you need a container for gases. Yeah, you could just say that.
For gas pressure.
I would say for gases. I think. Observing heat flowing from hot to cold, or why you need a container.
But gas is what the existence of gas is not dependent on the existence of the container. The pressure of it.
Yeah, that's not exactly true. Precisely, but I hear what you're saying. Or why you need a container. Why you need a container. So fucking difficult.
No, your phraseology is spot on. Why you need a container for gases, full stop.
No, not for gas. You don't need a container for gases. Gases can be gases without a container. They're just
that's what fucking Brian just said, and it's incorrect.
That's what I mean. There won't be any pressure, right?
No. There's always going to be a container involved. If you say, what about a fart spreading out? Well, no, there was a pre-existing gas pressure for it to disperse throughout in containment. So there's always containment.
Yeah, but you're dealing with diffusion there then, which is also, but that's a bit more complicated. The diffusion that is a natural law, but it's also more complicated. You want it simple, just or gas expansion.
To attain pressure, there, Adam got it. Yep, that's fine. Observing heat flowing from hot to cold.
Stop, please. Comma, because I've got the rest once I got it. Comma.
Yeah, take the rest of that out. Take simple things out.
No, that's
Why?
the whole point. Observing heat flowing from hot to cold, or why you need a container for gases to attain pressure. Simple things on natural laws. Yeah?
No. No. Simple thing. No, take that out.
Okay.
Take it out.
Just all natural laws, yeah? All governed by.
Yeah.
Or defined.
Or described.
Perfect. Thank you. By.
Yeah. Or described by natural laws. Yeah, this is
good. There. Full stop.
Yeah, full stop. Yep. This needs work.
Instead of but then. Because otherwise you'll kick off because we can't have a capital.
Okay. However, these are, I don't like that mirror. I don't like it. Yeah, get mirror the fuck out of there. It's kind of besmirching natural laws. We don't want to do that. However, these are snapshots of what is, or they get that period out of there. What is and slash or. But yeah, do one on the other one too. Yep. These are snapshots of what is and or existence questions. Or and these are snapshots. Or I don't want to fucking say this. Son of a bitch, Adam. Your fucking brakes and shit has broken my fucking stream of consciousness.
I know. My selfish desire to eat.
You're getting, we want to talk about existence. They're existence things. They're what's and is an answer exists.
Natural law.
Holy fucking shit. You won't even let me finish.
No, because you've said it. You said it. What we need is this. Exactly. Have we got a citation for natural law?
Yeah.
Let's have it.
I gave you a whole fuckload of them. And then I gave you a citation just a little while ago for the difference between natural laws and scientific theories, by the way.
We just want natural law. We're just pointing out to the reader here, look, aren't we? A very simple thing. And that's what natural laws are. It'd be nice here to stop, pause, give a citation for just what natural law is to underline our point, underline our point, not undermine. That'd be stupid.
Yeah, we want to undermine it.
Before we then go on to the scientific method, however. So it'd be nice to have just citation for natural law here.
Well, you already had one up above by Peter Coppinger.
Lovely, but let's have another one. Yeah, just what are we like citation shy all of a sudden? Come on, let's find one. Bear with me.
Oh, that's a stupid one there. Yeah, I got the Coppinger one. That's a pretty fucking good one. Back down again. All right. Got these separated.
How about Schwartz, 2001, The Concept of Physical Law, Cambridge University Press. Generalizations about the nature of the universe that describes invariant relationships among physics phenomena holding true across space and time. Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, it's fucking horrible.
I'm going to tell it that. That is awful. I'm going to see what it says. That is awful. I'm sorry you feel that way about the citation. How about Richard Feynman? Okay. Now we're cooking, baby. Feynman describes natural law as simple, universal principle that nature follows, discovered through observation. Oh, right, Richard Feynman. And experiment.
Fucking him. I told you I compromised his dumb ass with that.
No, that is actually
incorrect.
Incorrect.
Yep.
Come on. Give me a proper.
I gave you a whole fuckload of definitions of natural law, Adam.
I'm talking to Grok. That explains simply and in layman's terms. See? Got to treat it like a fucking retard, like a baby. It's a very clever baby. I apologize for the mix-up. Right, what we got? You cheeky bastard. It's giving me what goes up must come down. Cheeky bastard.
We already used that one. Natural phenomena. Hold on a second, Adam. I got another Coppinger quote. It doesn't have scientific law in it. Hold on a fuck. What the fuck? Go back up to that fucking Coppinger citation, Adam. What the flying fuck is going on here? How or why they work. What the fuck? Where did the ... come from? Even though it's important for our discussion. Hold on a second. The fuck? What in the flying fuck is going on here? The... Adam, I just posted the Coppinger citation in your chat, in your personal chat. Where did the ... dots come from?
I can't explain. I can only change. These laws simply describe the observation, not how or why they work. Why are you saying there's not? It's just full stop.
Why did I? What ... and does he probably says, he probably goes on with it.
Well, that's what I implied. There's a load of other ramble.
It probably goes. Yeah. Fucker.
Why?
I don't have anything else for you. You want a citation here of what a natural law is? I've got other ones and they're not going to. What?
Got it. How about this? I like this. According to Encyclopedica Empedica, Encyclopedia Britannica, a law of nature is defined as, in the philosophy of science, a stated regularity in the relations or order of phenomena in the world that holds under a stipulated set of conditions, either universally or in stated proportion of instances.
Yeah, but it's not dealing with anything that's too fucking vague.
Just means it's always what that means in very Elizabethan language is it always happens.
It doesn't say description though. We need something with description.
Okay.
Natural laws describe how many parts of the natural world work. This lesson defines natural laws and explains the difference between laws and theories. I don't think we can use that one. Oh my God, Crawford, you fucking idiot. Natural laws are not like laws in our society. Societal laws define conduct between human beings and are determined through governing bodies. Natural laws, on the other hand, are determined by fundamental forces in nature. You fucking moron. Why the fuck would you even bring societal laws into it? You fucking clown. Nathan is his first name. Shouldn't be surprising. Oh, but he has a better one down here. Listen to this one. Natural laws are also found within chemistry. One of the most important laws in chemistry is the law of conservation of matter. This law states that matter can neither be created nor destroyed. He doesn't say description in here. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. Nathan Crawford, you're a fucking idiot. I don't got anything for you, Adam. I don't have a citation for you. Can't use these. Got it? And I'm starting to get aggravated.
But sure, aren't both of ye accredited? So can't you just create your own citation?
Observing heat flowing from hot to cold, or why you need a container for gases to attain. So. What's Hempel? What the fuck is that? Get the fuck out of there. Oh, you're going to put that train wreck in here. It's fucking not useful, Adam. I don't like it. Empirical testing? Really? What does empirical mean? Get that fucking shit out of here. Get it out. Not what we need. Doesn't work.
Statements of universal.
I fucking read it. You don't have to read it again. It's not. This empirical testing, really? How are you going to empirically test it? You know, empirical comes from the scientific method, Adam. Are people now?
No, this is where we disagree, isn't it?
It's not a disagree or agree genre.
I know. That's where you'd be wrong then. Let me read.
No, I'm not wrong. I'm fucking right.
No, it's empirical is not. Right? Everything scientific is empirical. Everything empirical is not necessarily scientific. We agreed on that.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No.
You don't know what empirical means.
Define
I'm
it.
going to fucking compromise you.
No, I'm happy to be compromised and learn.
I did it before.
My understanding, that's not the case.
Yeah, it is the fucking case. I fucking told you.
Necessarily to be scientific, but to be scientific in part of that process that is scientific in its methodology, you have to also be empirical. It's part of one of the prerequisites of being scientific.
Are you done?
No, I think
empirical by San Jose State University. Scientific evidence in court. Conclusions are observable, testable, repeatable, and falsifiable.
Adam. So share that in common.
Huh?
So they share that in common with the scientific method. Lovely.
What shares what in common?
Don't worry about it. The word empirical just means scientific because doesn't.
Observable? Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
I've got fucking 3 citations here that you're fucking finished.
Don't give a shit. Well, I can give you a citation telling you the fucking balls at the Earth's a globe, mate.
I'm really sorry to do this. I've got to step away to post a parcel. Are you two going to be okay not to kill each other while I'm gone for 5 minutes?
This is quality. This needs nailing out. No more work will be. I'm going to press save now. Guarantee you nothing else is going to go past this point. Brian's going to chirp in. Everybody needs to chirp in. You need to post a parcel and get back because everybody uses this word. So I'm happy
to use it inappropriately.
I'm happy to be wrong. I'd like to be demonstrated why I'm wrong.
Okay.
So why does empirical just mean scientific?
Empirical doesn't mean just scientific. Empirical is a summary of the scientific method, its conclusion. Where's this fucking book group at? In asinine teams. I'm fucking sick of this thing, too. Why is it taking all our fucking avatars out? Why is Master B's avatar? Why is Welcome to Flat Earth avatar gone? Why is it fucking gone, teams? You asinine clowns, fucking communists. So, fucking observable, testable, repeatable, and falsifiable. How are you testing the second law of thermodynamics?
Are we moving on from empirical?
No. Empirical means, holy fuck. I fucked up. Hold on a second. Fucking clown, dumb fuck. I'm just getting pissed is what the problem is. Fucking done. Fucking delete, teams. Delete. Thank you. Fuck stick.
I remember a conversation where we happily summarized that for something to be scientific by nature, it had to be empirical, but something empirical doesn't have to be scientific. So,
no, you're incorrect.
A natural study would want to be empirical.
Does it do that?
What does empirical
Hold on, Adam.
mean?
Hold on with your fucking bullshit.
I've got your post. Thank you.
Yeah, I fucking...
Oh, it's disappeared again.
Yeah, I fucking took it out because it's not fucking posting it right. What the flying fuck?
You get the point I'm making, though, whilst you're swearing at
No, I'm not listening to your dumb ass.
No, it's going to hurt.
Why is this not going to fucking hurt? Holy fucking shit. You motherfucking bastard, you. One more time, and then I'm fucking gone. Fucking time. I want you to.
It's coming again. And
motherfucker. Oh, you fucking cocksucker. Shift. What the fuck? Why? Oh, it's probably doing it because of that. You unimaginable cocksucker, you teams. Fucking up. Okay. There it is again. So empirical conclusions. Now you want to talk, and then I start talking, and then you start talking. Really?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. That's not...
Empirical conclusions are observable. That's covered by natural law. You're good. See, this is where you fucking die. Testable. That's where you die. Right there. Right, there it is. Testable, repeatable, and falsifiable. From ucdenver.edu. The natural and physical sciences use comparative critical thinking and require that conclusions be based on empirical, observable, and or measurable, testable, that's where you die, verifiable, and false evidence. It's just an echo of the above citation from Scientific Evidence in Court.
So it means science then, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. It's a summary of the scientific method. The key part here is the words testable and falsifiable. Testable is being... I'm not done yet. So, and this is all about science. Empirical science entails a systematic approach. Uh-oh. Is there a systematic approach to laws? No. To epistemology that uses observable, testable, repeatable, and falsifiable. Experimentation. Holy shit.
It can use experimentation. Isn't a prerequisite. It doesn't require experiment.
It doesn't say can. It says
well, then they're wrong. Then
repeatable and falsifiable experimentation. You're done.
No, it's not. I'm not done. Because I would challenge the citation. It's not the meaning of the word empiricism. If it did just mean the scientific method, then we wouldn't need it. It wouldn't be a prerequisite to justify how we do
summary
in the
it's a summary
method. It's a part of it.
It's a summary, for fuck's sake. It's not a scientific method.
It's not.
It's a conceptual summary. Yes, it is.
Empiricism means a summary of the scientific method.
Yes. It's a summary. It's not a scientific.
Disagree.
Let me throw something at Cat.
Shut up! Not the scientific method itself, it's the summary of it. You got to get by. Fuck that. I don't really care about the experimentation down here. Conclusions are, but it's going to come back to haunt you right now. It means observable, testable, repeatable, and falsifiable, Adam. I rest my case.
It means what?
Observable, testable, repeatable, and falsifiable.
Mm-hmm. No problem with that. So no need for experiment then.
So
observable, repeatable. Yeah. So my understanding.
No, testable.
Yeah,
testable, Adam. Not fucking repeatable yet. Testable, Adam. That's where I stop. Follow? Scientific evidence in court. Testable, Adam. What's testable mean in science?
Not in science. So
yes,
that's scientific.
No, in scientific evidence in court. Empirical.
The term,
holy fucking shit. Now you're going to overtalk me.
No, because you just said, what does the term testable mean?
No, in this context, not in fucking college, Adam. I'm not handing you an exam.
So the context here isn't scientific method. The context here is empiricism, where empiricism, is discerned as a philosophical principle.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I'm not talking about empiricism.
That comes primarily from sensory experience and observation. That's what makes it empirical, rather than through theory or reason alone. You can't use
bullshit.
What makes it empirical is that whatever you get comes from the real world. That's why a scientific method and an experiment requires empirical data.
What you just said is a contradiction.
From observation or sensory experience. That's what empirical means. It doesn't mean scientific
citation. I want citations with this.
That's what it means. I can't do it. I'm not here for an argument or to win a debate. Do you understand? No. So do you understand the point I'm making? That's what empirical means and why it's powerful to be used in the scientific method.
That's not what empirical means. I just defined it for you 3 fucking times. Observable, testable, repeatable, and falsifiable, Adam. That's what it fucking means. All of them, not just one.
So before the scientific method was formalized, could things be empirical?
Yes, but you had to test it. And how would you do that? Cause and effect testing. Yep. Yep. Don't have to have the phrase, the scientific method here. Fucking do it. That's Weasley.
It's not Weasley. It's a philosophical difference we seem to have on the use of the word.
Yep.
But that it would still be, if you perform the method without verbalizing it, you're still performing the method that later on you would understand to be empirical. It would still be empirical then before the method. So, yeah, empirical only applies to the scientific method as far as I can tell, unless you can give another example.
Find it first. We have to agree on the definition, which is fucking stupid. It's either this or it ain't. That's where it comes down to. The testable is the bugaboo for me. The repeatable.
Yeah, I don't know how you would test. How would you test the natural law?
You can't. That's the point. Unless you have unless there is something other than experiment with the word testable, because they're synonymous in this genre.
That's my point.
Yep.
See, okay, the term testable is applicable to the word empiricism here. Testable meaning, can I repeatedly do it in this sense? When just used alone with the word empiricism. Now, if you conflate the term science, scientific method here, the term testable, by the fact that you've used this has a different implication, i.e. it's a pseudonym for the word experiment, which would validate your position. I don't think so. I've just asked Grok, simple question, is measuring the length of a piece of wood empirical? You don't want to hear it because, yeah?
Well, it depends on how does Gronk define empirical.
I'll read it.
Empirical.
It depends on how you define empirical. That's the key.
And the first paragraph does it, because this is what empirically means to me. So you've got to redefine it in the terms of science alone, as opposed to what it just means in the real world. To
That's equivocating.
That's what I said with the term test. As soon as you put science, the term test means something additional. You put a set of standards onto it, right? Because you've invoked this genre. Is measuring the length of a piece of wood empirical? Right? I'm waiting to have my arse handed to me.
Yeah, going to agree with
measuring the length of a piece of wood is empirical because it relies on sensory experience and observation to acquire the knowledge, as per the definition of empiricism. The philosophical principle that knowledge comes primarily from the sensory experience and observation rather than reason or theory alone. It can go on experience in this citation, yeah, but that's the bit that nails it. That you acquire the knowledge. It's empirical knowledge. You've acquired it from the real world through observation. Is it repeatable? Is it testable? That length of wood? Yes. Keep doing it.
Nope.
Keep testing it.
Nope, it's not testable.
That's what that. So it's we're now down to the word testable.
Yep. I've always been here.
I know.
Let me throw a cat amongst the pigeons. Well, my example I was going to throw in there that may help Adam or may not is testing whether an electric wire is live or not.
That's equivocating between testable and this genre. You're changing the word testable have different meanings. That's equivocating.
If you never change whether the power supply is on or off, Brian, you can keep testing it. And that would be empirical. Did you like that? There was no need for that last bit. I'm sorry.
You fucking guys, you fucking ballers deep down. Do you want to change the fucking? I've argued with ballers on this point so many times.
It's genuinely.
No, that's unfair. I'll take that back. That's an unfair thing to say. Let me take that back.
No, I get you could, but genuinely, I'm genuine when I'm doing this. I'm not.
I understand that.
That's exactly what. And there's nothing you're presenting that changes my mind on it. Genuinely.
Well, because you're a fucking glue sniffer. That's
I know.
what.
So just like with your sentence, we have to be careful here. There's clearly an issue, isn't there? If
I corrected dumbass Whitson on this. He came back and even told you guys. He goes, "No, do you remember?"
I beat a 3-year-old, so it proves I can beat Muhammad Ali in a fight. Yeah, no, right? Beating retards doesn't prove your point. I
just remember him coming back at you guys one time with, "Well, you know what empirical means, don't you?" And he fucked it up for years.
I don't think there's a big difference. I just think it's a subset as opposed to it being this thing. And I think that's how I would use it. Yeah. And
most people use empirical. Let me just stop you. Most people use empirical. The average everyday layman is just being observable. Follow? Yeah. You've run into that before, haven't you?
Yeah. Yeah. But empirical data means you've gathered it from the real world. That's the point. Yeah. That's what it means to me. Well, if you say, yeah, it's real. It's repeat. By that, it means you can go out and measure it again if you want. Or that's what it means. That's what it's always meant to me.
I thought empirical data was like reporting it like experimental results. That would be empirical data.
Exactly. Are they scientific results?
Yeah, because they're from experiments.
Just fucking numbers that you've taken empirically. Science, the fucking numbers on a thermometer.
Is data empirical? Data itself? Can you say data? Because there's all kinds of data.
No.
This is an important point. On the numbers on that thermometer, they can be by the methodology, and by you making sure, as it says, making sure all conditions are the same, be empirical. But they're just fucking numbers on a thermometer. They're not scientific numbers at any point.
Right. No, but when you do the experiment, you will change the conditions that give you those numbers to cause and effect.
And are those numbers scientific now? I've changed them.
No, that's why you used it with another word.
But when I changed them, have I gathered them empirically? When I changed them or don't?
No, you have not.
Yes, I have.
No, you haven't. You're conflating that. The meaning of the word is the key here. So if we don't have an understanding of what empirical actually means, this will be a never-ending circle jerk.
Well, yeah, because
your examples. Good.
No, I'm just saying we can't have as our. That's why I say it's important. If we're going to use a word like this,
we're not using it. They are.
Be like it doesn't. It's no. Actually, it says empirical testing, not just and empiricism. See, it's
empirical testing. What does that mean?
It doesn't necessarily imply science being done. How about a fucking litmus test? That'd be empirical, wouldn't it? That'd be empirical testing.
Is it up for interpretation?
Test. That'd be empirical testing.
Is it up for interpretation? If it's up for interpretation, then it can't be empirical.
What?
Oh, yeah, that would get out of that. What? Okay, statements of universal regularities. I don't have a problem with that. That describe, very good, what always happens in nature. Yep, very good. Under specified conditions, that's fine. Based on system, what the fuck is systematic observation?
Blinking. We defined that years ago.
Is that what goggles on? Goggles and no blinking.
Yeah. Matchsticks.
Systematic observation's a bunch of horse shit. What do you come back every 10 seconds? How about 10 seconds, then 15 seconds? That's not systematic. You're going off the fucking reservation. This is bullshit, Adam.
Right. Well, what else have we got? Half an hour later.
I'll tell you what. Stop the citation at the semicolon, and we're good. Or at the comma, and we're good. But you can't do that, though, because you can't do that.
Fucking can.
No, you can't, man. You can't do that.
You can. This is not, we're not, like, this isn't cherry picking. We're not changing the nature.
You could put ... and another in quotation marks. You'll be fine.
Just fucking
after
do
conditions. That. You could be fine with that. ... Yep. Not comma ... There's more to that. Get the fucking comma out of there. Even though there's a comma in the original. Yeah.
That'll do. That's not changed the context of it. That's not cherry picking. It goes on to bore the shit out of with there's certain conditions of which we have a particular issue between ourselves on the definition of that one fucking word.
Yep.
Outside of that, it's not a bad citation now.
No, it's not.
Statements of universal regularities that describe what always happens in nature under specified conditions. Yeah?
I think under specified conditions is a bunch of horse. Oh. I think I got it. Oh, okay, I'll allow it.
Yeah. I think it works.
Always boil, does it? Do you get me? There's got to be. It's just a descriptor of it. Shit doesn't always happen, does it? It's just there's reasons.
Right, but are you talking about?
Sorry, John. Well,
I was just saying, are you talking about phenomena or natural law at that point? Because phenomena doesn't always happen. You're trying to figure out the cause of it. With natural law, it always happens. So how do you even set up the situation where you're not having it happen? It doesn't make sense.
These snapshots. Hold on, Adam. Go back up to the beginning of the paragraph. I wanted to make a couple changes up there too. This part's going to be a little bit of a struggle. This whole chapter is going to be a little bit of a struggle because it has to be worded correctly.
Why don't we get rid of? I take on board what John's just said. Get rid of under specified conditions.
Oh, what? All you could do? You could do that
because again, it's not changing the context. It's this retard realizing that it always happens. That's why it always happens. The conditions are specified. That's why it always happens. Kind of superfluous and apologetic.
It is.
Doesn't.
It is. You're right. It is.
I agree.
I never liked that. One of my definitions have specified conditions too. I don't fucking like it.
That always happens in nature. That's fine.
You can't full stop it. You got ... You can't full stop it. Put that quotation mark next to the dots. There you go. Now it has a problem with statements. I want you to capitalize that some bitch.
It doesn't, no, it's just part of the.
Yeah. Go back up, Adam, a little bit, just to the last sentence up here. Right above the, yeah, right there. However, these are snapshot of what is of existence needs to be in there somewhere, Adam. These are snapshots of, we're going to shoehorn it in. It's going to be difficult. These are snapshots of how about existence / what is and always happens? Existence first, after of existence.
Here.
No, behind it. Yeah. Yep. Existence. Spelled it wrong. E. What is? Why don't you just put what is and always happens?
As a distinction, wouldn't it be important to clarify that like a phenomena isn't always happening, but it always happens under specified conditions? Natural law is always there.
Hold on, John. However, these are snapshots of existence. What is something that always happens? No, it doesn't make any sense, Adam. Existence / what is that always happens in nature. Get the something out of there. Remove / existence after / existence, then /. Get a out of there. Let's take a look at it. Existence, yeah, if you could spell. What is? Semicolon after what is? No, Adam, you're not paying attention. That's a / right there. No. Existence / what is? Oh, you're fucking it up. This is the last thing we're going to do. What is something that always happens in nature? It's got to be in nature. Yep.
While QE's rounding out this, I'll say goodbye to anybody who's listening to this recording, because this will probably get published. Not normally the case, but we've got other stuff to be doing tomorrow, and yeah, the video that Brian was wanting covering will definitely get covered in this, because we covered it in this. So thanks for watching. I've been Nathan Oakley. See you all in the next video.